reciting Avicii lyrics.
No matter how far you are. Yes.
Yeah.
We are now. I lost the sea fox.
Okay, so welcome into Seafox Paints and welcome to our first session for Chronicles of Raemia OakHart. We all are extremely excited to the point of fanaticism at this point. Very glad to have you guys here. Thank you so much for playing with me, guys. So we currently have 6 players, and essentially we are going to tell the best story as we possibly can without doing things silly. All right, so the way we are going to start this, guys, is we already have initiative set up, correct? So we are going to start with the prologue into this story, right? So, okay, so it is the year 300 of the Second Dynasty, and essentially the Giants' War has been in full effect since the year 273, thanks to the debauchery Tea Party. Now, literally every giant on this side of the world has risen up to take back what they believe is rightfully theirs. So they have been ransacking towns, cities, fortresses. They have done everything they can to cause as much destruction as possible. Because of this, the nations such as Raemia and the Iron Circle and Dantil have banded together to push them back. And this has been a years and years long campaign to continue to push them back to the continent of Korthos. Now, at this point, the Alliance has been able to contain the giants on the continent of Korthos. However, there has been some intelligence that they're planning on unleashing some type of weapon on not just this continent, but the entire world. So the king, Alexandros himself, he has written ahead to try to stop this weapon, and he has been cut off, and you have been chosen and you have volunteered to fight your way through the battle lines to get to the king. So at this point, you all are on a flying ship which basically is being flanked by 2 golden dragons, and they're essentially escorting you through the battlefield because there's plenty of dragons and giants fighting each other. As that happens, a bright purple beam of light comes out from the horizon and literally splits the ship you're on in 2. So this ship slams into the ground, you all roll off, and you're faced with multiple opponents that are in between you and the king. So we're going to jump over there now. All right, and do we have any questions so far? I can't hear anyone. Can you guys talk?
Oh, no, yeah.
We're just being quiet.
Okay.
I was absorbing the whole purple beam of light zapping us out of the sky.
Yeah. It's what you call a captivated audience.
Before we dive into it, should we introduce ourselves or something?
Oh, yes, you can go ahead and introduce your level 20 characters so people know who you're playing while I get everyone onto the game table, which you are now. So we'll just go around the room. Kavinicus, go ahead and introduce who you're playing at the moment.
I am playing Velmithra, Tronox and Damasil. He is a what am I? Hexblade Warlock? Yeah, Hexblade Warlock. Eladrin. Um, very old. Part of an envoy to um, the Forest Elves many hundreds of years ago. Has been kind of fighting on the side of all the rest of these heroic people for a long time.
Okay, who's next?
We could just go down the list and
Yeah.
Yep, and go ahead with Totes.
I was like, Sea Fox. Someone in the chat is saying that the players need to be turned up a little bit.
Yeah, I'm handling that now.
Oh, perfect.
So you guys keep going ahead, and I'll fix that.
All right. I am playing Brian, a Verdant bone. He's been a free sailor for his entire life, and he eventually ended up being given a chance to work on a cargo ship as a youngling. He was stowed away and accepted. Decided that he loved the sea, worked his way up through the King's Navy. Uh, he is not normally a soldier on foot, but desperate times have called for desperate measures, and he has appeared on the battlefield to assist the king.
All right. Tom McRoberts, go ahead and introduce yourself. I can't hear you if you're talking.
Oh, really?
Oh, now you're good. You're good now.
Okay. Sorry about that. I don't know what's up. I'm playing Goth Svina, a ASMR cleric. Um, her primary goals were protecting the king and serving as a healer for those in those ranks. Um, but her main drive was helping free her husband Arius uh, from his patron, uh, and she's still searching for a way to do that when we get presented with this fight.
All right, Dice.
Yeah, I'm playing, currently playing Aranir Moonbrand, which is a high elf cleric, and he's kind of a wandering do-gooder with his son to help restore order in places of chaos.
Right. And Drunken.
Alrighty. So currently I'm playing Arius Merrick, husband and non-do-gooder of Gostinka Merrick. He is a warlock as well. His patron is a genie. And he has decided that he's going to try and ascend to the heights of fame and power as the band of heroes that Sea Fox literally just mentioned about 5 minutes ago, and I'm blanking on.
The Debauchery Tea Party.
Thank you, the Debauchery Tea Party. As he had grown up hearing of their exploits, and he is attempting to create his own tales.
All right, and last but not least, Blue.
Hi, I'm Blue Rover, or Ian, whatever you prefer. I am currently playing Silas Shaw. He is a human-looking bard. He basically sort of kind of came out of nowhere. Slowly was, which phase, kind of got a little bit of a name for himself in the underworld, as it were. Not the literal mystic underworld, but like seedy criminal underworld. Eventually, he was actually hired on by the crown to operate as a spy, and he has just been sort of the guy who's been getting his hands dirty for the crown. He doesn't play well with others, uh, but I guess he's going to have to, or else he's going to die. And that's I mean, he's like average height, if not a little bit shorter. I keep envisioning of him as like a sexy Adam Driver, but like paler with green eyes. my token art was actually made by my friend Cosmic Arcanist on Twitter. So give him a follow. I'm done. I'm done my bit. I'm good.
Sick plug.
All right. Okay. All right. So we are going to jump the people over to the game map here. All right, guys. So this is the battle. So as you are skidding through this battlefield, you see bodies strewn about. Some people have just been straight ripped apart. Other people look like they were burned to ash. And there's people who are almost look like jade bones that are like stuck in place. And these dragon bones in front of you, they're still gooey. And that's a question for another day. So, but in front of you, before you even question yourself about those bones, you realize that there is a squad of fire giants encroaching on your location. So with that, we will start with Silas Shaw at the top of the order. What do you
Gotcha.
do?
All right. 1 second. I noticed my token's a little big. It's a little thick.
Oh yeah, so
Oh boy.
you can just do this.
I can't resize them. I'm
Yeah, we can't resize our.
There we go.
yeah.
You guys,
We are
yeah.
pathetic underlings.
Okay.
All right.
Keep shooting me down.
Silas sees big, juicy, giant boys, and he's going to try to remember what a cone looks like as he's going to move 5, 10, 15 feet. Um, he is going to pull out his shawm, just like kind of like a little snake charmer flute, uh, and he plays a ridiculous, chilling melody as he casts prismatic spray.
Oh Lord, here we go. All right, so how are we doing this?
Mm.
All right. Okay, so how are you allocating this array? If you're talking, we can't hear you.
Oh, lost audio on him.
Ian, Ian, we can't hear you. One moment.
Oh,
No, we can't hear you. I don't know what you did, but undo it.
All right, trying that again. Can anyone hear me?
Yes, now we can hear you.
yes.
Okay.
Perfect. I was talking. I was like, why is nobody saying anything?
Okay.
All right. So did any of that go through?
No.
Zero.
Zero.
Okay.
Zilch.
Not a word
So
of it.
perfect. Awesome timing. Love you, Discord, so much. Thank you for making tonight wonderful. Silas is going to move 15 feet to where I moved him on the map. He's going to pull out his shawm and he's going to play a chilling melody and cast prismatic spray to the north. This fire giant here gets hit by an orange spray, or excuse me, a green spray. This one gets hit by an orange one. I need 2 dexterity saving throws, one per giant.
Okay, one moment. All right, so this is for the guy closest to you.
Gotcha. All right, that is a fail.
All right, and this is for the guy farthest from you.
Gotcha. All right, that is also a fail. Although I'm realizing, I think one of. Okay, cool. I didn't roll fire. Thank God. All right, the guy closest is going to take. Wow, that is an F, not a D. The guy closest is going to take 51 points of acid, or excuse me, poison damage.
Holy shit.
And the guy further away is going to take a paltry 34 points of acid damage.
Hype.
You said 34?
34, yes.
Okay.
And then Silas is going to do what he does best. Going to move back here for a total of 25 feet of movement on his turn. And who looks like they are going to get up nice and close with these giants of our allies?
I ain't
I
touching.
will be.
All right.
So, I mean, you guys have been fighting a long. I mean, this has been a long war, so you guys would kind of know each other's strengths and weaknesses. So, don't think that's table talk. You should know that.
Perfect. All right. So basically, who wants a bardic inspiration?
Oh, we got so many of these to hand out.
I mean, I'm pretty sure most of us are.
Will
Oh, go ahead.
Gotsvina will take one.
Gotcha. I'll give it to Asvina. Silas just kind of gingerly, just kind of like touches, almost like with like he's touching something gross almost, but he's like, kill them, make it quick. As he gives you a bardic inspiration.
For you, what's the die at this level?
Oh God, it's max.
It's a
So
D12.
D12. Don't spend it all in one place.
Jesus.
And Silas will end his turn there.
Okay, so we are to the first fire giant's turn. Uh, this one is going to move. This one is going to take a swing at Calder, or actually swing at Dice because he's right there.
My character's name is Aranir for this part
Okay.
of the game.
Okay, so he's taking a swing at Aranir, and that is a 19 to hit. Does that hit?
No, I have a 22 AC.
Okay. All right. So that's the end of his turn. He contemplates life. All right. And
Gotta enjoy it while it lasts.
all right. And whoever plays Ruspa, it's your turn now.
Alrighty. So Arius is going to take stock of the fact that there's a metric load of very angry looking giants. He's going to go ahead and we're going to have to do it a little further back. So about kind of behind this tree. So at this point up here, up by some of the dead bodies, he is going to realize that this is not a time to play nice, and he's going to call upon his knowledge of magical arcanum to cast Maddening Darkness, which is an 8th level spell.
Okay. So how does this work?
Let me copy paste.
Oh Lord. The darkness spreads around. Whenever a creature starts its turn in the sphere, it must make a wisdom saving throw, taking 8d8 psychic damage on the failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. That is just convenient.
Conveniently, they're all within 60 feet of this point.
Yeah.
At the start of the arrow.
Fuck 'em up.
All right. So they're all there. So at the start of each of their turns, they would have to make their wisdom save or take that damage. Correct? That's how it works.
Correct.
Got you. Okay.
Correct.
All
As
right.
they basically just hear insane innate laughter and gibbering and all sorts of random things.
Okay. Well.
But that is concentration in 10 minutes.
Okay. Well, for one, I thank you for keeping it symmetrical, so I don't have to keep track of who's who. You're awesome. And we are to the next. It's at the end of your turn. Anything else you want to do?
I believe that will be it for now because I forgot to read about what my bonus action options are. So we'll come back to that.
Okay. All right. So it is the next fire giant's turn. He has to make a wisdom save according to the law. Oh. And what is the DC they got to beat?
The
It's not an 8.
DC
Doesn't matter. It's not an 8.
is going to be 19.
It's not an 8. Doesn't matter. So that's 8d8. So go ahead and roll your 8d8 psychic damage for me, sir.
42.
42. Okay.
I love AoE.
You guys are making it look easy. I'm loving it. Okay. Ah.
And for the record, this is like pitch darkness that nothing can see through
And
unless
we
you have
can't see
magical
into it.
blindness. We cannot see into it anymore.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't
It
think
is
so.
it is a 60-foot sphere of black, like Vanta black.
Okay. So
It
this
looks like
guy
the
is gonna just run straight because he's just gonna try to remember where he last saw everyone. He's gonna have disadvantage for this attack because he's leaving the shadow.
So what was your question?
A
How long is it gonna stay all black?
For 10 minutes,
10
unless I lose
minutes.
concentration.
Alright, don't get smacked, I guess.
Easy
okay.
targeting.
All right. And Kavinicus does a 13 hit your AC?
No.
Didn't think it did, but you miss every shot you don't take. Okay. Dice, you're up.
All right, I've been contemplating this, but I think it should be, as well as dark, it should also probably be raining. So I'm gonna cast Sleet Storm.
Oh my god.
I am new to casting, so you probably have to help me out with this one. I'm just gonna paste it into chat for you.
So what
So
you'll do is you'll pick your point of origin,
hmm
okay,
and then it'll be the number of feet in that radius.
all right. Let's. Thank you, Walrus. Let's pick right here. I don't know how to ping the map in here.
Click and hold.
If you,
Click and hold.
um,
There you go. Right there. Let's go right there
Okay.
because it's 40 feet, right? So that should hit about there.
Ish.
Even
yeah.
myself, but fuck.
If
Uh,
you want to, you can move backwards to cast.
Okay, thank you. I will move backwards and then cast.
okay. So there's would I don't think yeah. So does that hit any of your friends? Because I know one person is concentrating at the moment.
It doesn't do damage, so it shouldn't hurt them.
It just
At
makes
least
it.
if they move.
Sleet Storm breaks concentration, though.
Yeah, that's why I was asking.
The bottom line there.
So I said here.
Yeah. So you said 40 feet.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yep. Yeah, we're
You're
good.
out
We're
of
good.
range.
We're good. Okay. Cool. All right. Is that your turn? You have anything else you want to do?
No, that will be my turn.
Real quick, Dice, I'm just making a little shape. Is that about where you were casting?
Yes, thank you. Further up, because it was out of our party's area.
Got it. I couldn't remember where you initially pinged.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. So next is going to be Kavinicus, I believe.
Okay. Well, there is a dude all up in my grill. So nothing's next to it.
Um, Kvinnicus, your camera froze. So just so you're aware.
Yeah. That the whole GridFam website froze on me, so I'm not sure.
Oh,
I'll have to poke at it
no worries.
in a moment.
You do look rather content though, so it's good.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's
it's
good.
a good. It's
You
good.
don't need a cam to beat down on some giants.
I am going to be silly and cast a concentration spell while I am in melee. I'm going to cast my 9th level spell, Blade of Disaster.
Yes.
Was waiting for that to come
Which
out.
is it's a bonus action. I create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space within 60 feet of me, which is any of these squares next to those guys. Um, it's concentration up to a minute. When I cast the spell, I can make up to 2 melee spell attacks with the blade. And they take force damage if it hits, and it crits on an 18 to 20. And that's a bonus action, so I can still use my action to do other stuff.
Okay, so
So,
what do I have to do for this guy? Because I'm feeling like he's about to lose a limb. I
well,
feel like he's about to go.
where exactly is that the only giant I can actually see? Are all the rest in darkness?
Technically, you can't see him.
Yeah.
According to what Atomic was saying, you know, just like he knew
Okay.
you were there and he tried to hit you with disadvantage, you can try, but there would be some type of disadvantage because you cannot see him.
So
Right.
the sphere is 60 feet. So technically,
He's
like
poking
you
out.
can't see his feet.
Part of him is out. Well,
Yeah.
that's all I need is part of him.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
So yeah, I'll just go ahead and drop this blade. I'm gonna put it over on this side of him, like right there. Because I can move it on my next turn, and this guy I'm hoping won't live to my next turn. Let's see, I get to make 2 attacks with it. That's a 17 and a 28, which was a 14 of the dice, so not a crit. Wow, a 28 is not a crit. That's disgusting.
Okay, so what was the highest roll you had?
28 was the higher of the 2 attacks.
All right, so the
So
28 will hit.
17 misses.
The 17 will miss. Yes.
Okay. So he's going to take 4d12 force damage.
Jesus.
So, oops, wrong. Oh, it's the same amount of damage. It's just force damage, sorry. Clicked on the wrong one. So 24. Just ignore that last button.
So he's going to take 24 damage.
Correct.
Okay.
I was just fighting with D&D Beyond. And then I will use my actual action to attack him with my rapier. Um, da, 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 da.
Okay.
If I can find what I'm looking for.
You can just use the roller.
Mm-hmm.
You don't got to use the buttons.
Well, no, I was looking to. I've never actually played a Hexblade, so I don't know if I get 1 attack or if I get 2 attacks
You
with
only
my
get
sword.
1. You can get
Okay.
a second one if you have an invocation that you would have remembered taking.
Well, yeah. That's putting a lot of faith on me remembering what I took. So I'll just roll once, and I think a 13 is gonna miss.
Yes, that's going to miss. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. I'm gonna move without leaving this guy's threat range. Just over there.
Okay. All right, and with that, it's going to be Atomic.
Sure. Seeing these large behemoths here.
Yeah, so the last thing you saw was you saw Kavinicus basically conjure this blade. He splits this giant's stomach just wide open. So you see a little bit of some intestines fall out. The funny thing is there was another soldier running under this thing's legs as that was happening, and he was instantly crushed by the weight of this intestine. And basically, this giant is like pulling himself back into his armor at this point. What do you do?
I see.
Grab the
Seeing
intestines
this,
and lasso
I
his
will,
ass.
realizing that the sheer size of these individuals are staggering. Um, Gostvina will back up 5, 10. Actually, 15. And how do you draw the arrow?
So you make sure you have the select move,
Mm-hmm.
and
And then.
oh no, actually, you would take it to the ruler. So go down just below the spyglass,
Mm-hmm.
and you click that, and then you can snap. It'll snap to center.
Okay.
All right.
Range of 90 feet. Let me just do a quick measure here.
Apparently, we all have to drink. Oh no, not me. Everyone else has to drink according to Shiro.
So what are we drinking?
Done.
We're hydrating, baby.
Oh my
Gall.
gosh.
And so you'll see Gostovina do a series of hand motions, seeing that how effective this giant blade is, and she will cast the 6th level spell, Blade Barrier, um, which is I can make a straight wall up to 100 feet long, 20 feet high, and 5 feet thick, um, or a ringed wall up to 60 feet in diameter. Um,
All these dang AOE's. You
so
guys are killing me.
we're gonna angle it like this, um, and it's within range for the cast. When a creature enters the wall's area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there, the creature must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, they take 6d10 slashing damage, and on a successful, they take half as much.
Okay, so who is this hitting?
So it's hitting the first three there, so I'll remeasure it for you.
Okay,
It'll be. I don't know if you want to draw yourself a line just so you know all these different AoEs that are up.
yeah, 1 second. So where are you?
I am here.
Oh, but you're making that
Sorry, guys.
across here, right?
Yes, the range is 90 feet. Yeah.
Okay.
Um, so they all need to make dexterity saving throws. DC 19.
Okay. Let's see how dexterous a giant is. That's one. Oh, he almost made it. Uh, fail. Critical fail.
So what's the since I don't use roll 20, is it slash roll and then the number of the dice?
Or you can just do slash R. But yes.
Slash R. Um, 6d10. So they will each take 28 points of slashing damage.
Get it.
And that is concentration up to 10 minutes. And they also need to, when they start their turn inside of the blade barrier, they will also need to make the save again. Um,
Okay. So how much damage do they take altogether? Yep.
I'm hearing from Shiro Senpai in the chat that the Discord folks aren't coming through loud.
Okay. They can't be any higher.
Maybe I'll just have to talk a bit louder.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can turn myself up on my
Let me
end.
go
You
into my
can't turn it up through
settings real quick.
Streamlabs or Discord?
So you might be able to go ahead and hit desktop audio on Streamlabs and alter the gain function. It might be able to turn us up higher. It's going to come down to
I raised my Discord volume by an extra 25%. Someone wants to take a peek at chat because I don't have the stream up.
All right. He says it's better.
Let's say my output is up and my I turn my sound card blaster thing up too. So let me know if it's better at all.
Yep.
Yeah, I bumped my output up as well. I hope that helps. But I
Okay.
don't know if I'm quiet.
I will also sit closer to my mic and whisper sweet nothing into Uncle Shiro's ear.
All right. So they each take 24 damage, correct? Atomic.
28
20.
Damage. Sorry.
28. Don't you short us.
Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to short you.
You shorten us, baby.
All right. So that one. Uh, all right. All right. So now it's going to be Totes' turn.
Alrighty. So, I don't know. I've got two ways I could go with this. I think I'm going to go with the more fun of the two. Which ones do you think I could actually probably get a view on? Because I know that this guy over here is like
The,
right at the edge of the 60.
the front
And
two are definitely hanging out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
okay,
The front two are the only ones that you'll see.
the one that you guys haven't been attacking, this lad. I think I'm gonna cast Dominate Monster on him.
Very nice.
Yeah. That'll do it.
Oh boy.
That'll do.
So he's going to need to make a Wisdom saving throw and try to beat a 19.
Okay. And let's see if he beats it. 21. He
Oh,
beats it.
damn it. All right. Well, I guess all I can do now is hand out some Bardic Inspiration. I'm a College of Valor, so you guys can add D12 to the damage roll for an attack, by the way. So has anyone got a big hit coming up?
Can't you also add it to the AC?
Yes, you can use your
Defensively?
reaction to add it to your AC.
I just say just pick one. Go for it.
Okay. I don't know. Let's give it to our edgy boy in the front.
Sounds good to me. The edgy boy.
Getting hexy with it.
Na na
Yeah.
na 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 na.
Nah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, gosh.
I am like the least edgy hexblade ever because I'm an Eladrin. So
Oh,
Oh,
look at you trying to be an overachiever.
Oh, I know that Disney movie,
guys, I played
Aladdin.
Warlock without being an edgelord.
All right. So you give him Bardic Inspiration. Is there anything else you want to do with your turn?
Do you trust me, Atomic?
I think that's all I got.
Always.
All right. So it's now a fire giant's turn.
He needs to make a Dexterity saving throw, please.
Yes, he
And a
does.
wisdom saving throw.
And a dexterity saving throw for being in the storm.
Poor motherfucker.
All right. So he fails the Dex, and
That
He'll
one's
need to do
mine.
another.
The wisdom.
Yeah. He'll need to do another dexterity one to see if he falls prone.
Okay. It looks like he does fall
He will
prone.
take.
I want to check on that. Giants might be immune to prone, but I don't know.
So he'll
37 psychic.
take a total of 77 points of damage, 40 slashing.
So 77 points of damage and then 40 slashing?
No. 40 of that is slashing. I don't know if you have if they have like magic armor or whatever.
Oh, okay. All right, so he is embarrassed. So he comes barreling out of this shadow. He trips over that dragon's skull, and he face plants right into the spinal column. He gets up, and as any of you can speak giant, he basically says, "I'm going to use you as a loofah."
Oh
I'd
boy.
like to see you try. I say back in giant.
What a flex.
He is staring at you intently now.
I suppose it depends on the loofah.
All right, so
Apparently, I only speak shitty spell decisions.
all right, so this guy needs to make a wisdom save, which he fails. So how much damage does he take?
That's going to be a sweet 37 psychic.
Oh, baby.
All right. So he's going to move out of the shadow. He should be out of the shadow up here, right?
That's the point of origin, is my green square.
Oh, so he moved into it. Okay, so
He moved further into it, yeah.
Yeah.
He's lost.
what is his?
He's so
What is
confused.
He has a 10 intelligence. We'll go with we'll go with
Yeah,
that.
I mean,
out this way.
60 feet of pure darkness that literally nothing sees through would be terrifying. So, like, I don't blame him.
All right, so
The worst day.
yeah, that was his worst day, and then it's this giant. He has to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
11. He fails. How much damage does he take?
35.
All right, so he's going to step out, and he should be good where he is. And which one of you sons of a gun is doing this casting? Actually, it doesn't matter. I'm going to hit
All
Spray
of us.
Quite a few of us.
with a rock.
Yeah.
So he's going to throw a molten rock at Spray.
Oh, God.
It's probably going to miss.
Oh.
Yes. Okay. We're fine. Ooh. AC 19 on Brian. We're doing fine. Okay.
All right. Giants
Fizzled his hair a little bit, though.
Giants are not doing too well. So we were back at the top of the order with Silas. Silas, you are up.
You said that the giant right here in front of Silas has his guts basically spilling out, correct?
Correct.
All right. Well,
Prick him
Silas is a
with his
coward.
innards.
Yeah, Silas is a coward, but he knows an advantage when he sees it. So he's going to pull up. He's going to pull out his defender rapier, and he's going to try to plunge it right into this guy's existence. Does a 13 doesn't hit? Oh Jesus! Well, Silas is going to try to save face, and you know what? Screw it. He is going to use a bonus action. He's going to sort of snap his fingers, and he is going to also summon a small 3-foot rift of death as he summons a blade of disaster right next to him, and starts to try to rend this giant
Yeah,
apart.
buddy.
So that is going
Flanked
to be
by blades.
a 22 to hit for 23 force. And if it's still alive, it's going to try to hit him with an 18 for another 19 points of force.
Nope. He described your kill.
So after Silas, Silas runs up with his rapier and he just kind of jabs forward and just hits armor, and the giant's like, And Silas just kind of like snaps, and as like the giant's laughing, he just stops, and you just hear like a zip zip, and he just falls into like 3 nice giant pieces, and just slops down into the wall
Sashimi
of
that
blades.
motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it's delicious.
Okay.
And then Silas is going to move back. He's going to come back here where he's got friends who might be able to cover him. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. So it's this fire giant's turn. He's still sticking in it, so he still has to make a wisdom save and a dexterity. No, wisdom and dexterity. So the wisdom
Still fails.
still
So that's a
fails.
38 psychic.
These giants are not doing well. Okay, and he needs to make a dex. Fails that.
For another 27 points.
Ouch.
Ouch time.
You said another 27?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and is he prone now?
Is he still in the range of the sleet storm?
Oh yeah, he's got to take a dex for that too if he wants to move.
12.
If he fails, he falls
Ooh.
prone.
He falls.
Okay, so he is also prone. This is great. All right, so that's the end of his turn, and he also contemplates life. So he comes barreling out. He just takes a face full of dragon bone goo, and you guys realize as he's running through these bones, they're not cracking. Whatever happened to this dragon, its bones are basically like a giant putrid jello mold.
Oh.
Tasty.
Oh.
All right, and with that, Respa, whoever plays Respa, is your turn.
Alrighty. So with that, Ares is going to remember the fact that he can actually use a bonus action to let me pull up what it's called again. To invoke an elemental gift from his patron. So he will give himself a flying speed of 30, during which I can hover. So we're gonna skadoots out of the way a little bit. Probably, about 15, 20-ish feet back that way. As he's like zooming across the ground, he will call over to Gosvinka. I knew we shouldn't have brought the kids. As he then goes and launches off a series of Eldritch blasts at the giant over in the corner here, who started chucking rocks.
Okay.
Here. So this will be 4 Eldritch blasts. So I'm just gonna roll all 4, and we'll see what hits.
All 4 hit.
Woof.
Hell yeah!
Very nice.
This guy's about to get
Let's
deleted.
roll some damage. All force. And that's actually... Oh, where am I next? Oh, there they all are. Okay. Yeah, I can live with that.
Okay, so...
Who's that? 26?
Yeah, go ahead and add
26 and 19.
26 and 19? Okay.
Yep. I didn't feel like adding those 2 numbers
45
together.
total.
46 and 19, 65.
26 and 19.
37,
26.
45.
Okay, so you hit him with these Eldritch blasts, and it's so much power and so much force that it literally caves in his breastplate, and it looks like it looks like a nice, it looks like one of those tin drums you see in the islands. It's just completely concave at this point.
Is he dead? Because if not, there's also something else, because I have the Lance of Lethargy invocation, which reduces the creature's speed by 10 feet.
He is not dead.
My next turn. Okay. So he just has reduced speed then, 10 feet.
Okay. All right.
And that will be Arius' turn.
Okay. Carl, it's your turn.
Aranir looks around and goes, my fellow divine brethren has the great idea of strong defense, and I will also cast Blade Barrier from about there to there.
God.
Do a 100-foot thing, right? Let me see if I can just... Yeah.
These poor giants, everyone.
No one's getting through that.
How high is this darkness?
It is 20 feet high
Good to know.
and 5 feet thick.
Good to know.
Dick.
So all three of those need to take dexterity saves, correct?
Yep.
Yes.
1, 2, 3. Is that? I think I might actually have one pass.
So the one that fails, it's /R space 6d10.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. /R6.
So what was the what did they have to be?
Your spell save DC.
Oh yeah, 1 second. Where is that at? I don't like this roll 20 spell save DC stuff.
If you click over on spells, it should have the DC near the top.
19.
DC 19. So no one passes. Okay.
Then they take 39 damage.
Jesus. I am so proud of you guys. And which spell was this? What was the name of it?
Blade Barrier.
Blade.
So it's basically just like a giant sheared blade that just comes down on them.
Imagine like a wall of swords, literally.
Yeah.
Perfect, Carl.
Yeah, so this wall of swords slams into them. It's so many blade barriers up at this point. Some of them are almost being lifted off the ground. So, and it's just burning blood everywhere as they are just choking and they are not having a good day. All right, is that the end of your turn?
I can bonus action spirit weapon, right?
You cannot.
Okay.
You would have to, because you can only cast a cantrip as your main action if you cast a bonus action.
Thank you, Wallace. Then that is the end of my turn.
Okay. All right, then Kavinicus is going to be you.
Okay, so this dude right next to me is still alive.
Yes, everyone's still alive except for the one that got eviscerated.
Okay, I
We
will
lost the
learn how
camera,
to
by the way.
do this.
We lost a what?
We did lose a camera a while ago.
We lost
Yeah,
it.
we
It won't
lost
let me
Blue
back into
Rover.
the grid, fam.
Not Blue
Oh
Rover,
no,
Toasty.
I'm right here.
Toasty.
Oh no, I have to re-invite him.
Yeah.
Now he's good. He should be back.
Let's say you guys move positions.
Alright, there we
Threw
go.
me off.
Hey, we Brady bunched real fast.
Yeah.
So, as a bonus action, I can move this sword 30 feet and then make 2 more attacks. So I'm going to move it over to this side of this dude.
Oh
I'm
god.
gonna put it over there,
Uh,
and then make
let
a
me give
couple
you
more
control of that.
attacks.
1 second.
I made it a little orange box here.
Okay,
Or is that
cool.
giant sword?
That was the giant. The box makes it easier to see. So let's just go with the box. All right. So who are you hitting with that horrible sword of yours?
I just made it this little orange square.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. And who are you hitting?
The middle of the 3 giants.
Okay, and go ahead and roll it, or does it just automatically hit?
I have to roll. It gets 2 attacks, so that's a 29,
Oof.
which is a 15 on the die, and a 17. I think the 17's gonna miss.
Well, they're pretty big.
But it takes 26 force damage.
Okay, so that 17 is going to miss, but
Okay,
that
that's what I thought.
obviously the 29 is going to hit.
Yeah, 26 force damage from the one hit.
Describe your kill.
Nice.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh yeah.
Okay then. So as I move the sword basically through his space, I let it slip in through his armor because it can do that. It can pass through any barrier. So I let it go inside his armor and cut him from the inside. And as it comes out the other side, I just cut the straps of his plate mail. So it just spills open, like opening like just a bag of dog food onto the ground.
That's beautiful.
Excellent.
I think the dog lovers appreciate that. Very well described. Thank you, sir. And is that the end of your turn?
Um,
Or is anything
well,
else?
he's dead. This guy's coming that way. I kind of feel like I don't want to walk in this jello mold of a dragon, but I'm going to move kind of just in the path of this guy. Just, let's see, where's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. So I'm going to move there. And just, I'm going to ready an attack action for if he gets next to me somehow.
You're talking about if this guy gets next to you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And next it's going to be Atomic.
Okay. So
I guess I could have Eldritch Blasted him. I forgot I was a Warlock for a hot second. Whatever.
I
I did what I did.
I see my. How high is Arius off of the ground?
So technically, Arius is only hovering.
Hovering. Okay, noted. So I see my husband hovering over here and see that he's isolated himself. Like an idiot as usual. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I will get in front of him to shield him. And I will cast. Let me just make sure that's in range. Sorry. Spiritual weapon. 60 feet. Yes, in range. I'll do a third level uh, guiding bolt.
Okay.
As her hands light up and she fires a radiant bolt of energy at this giant.
This one right here?
It will be this one here.
Okay.
Sorry.
No problem. All right. So for those of you who are watching, he is attacking this boyo right here.
It's r/d20 plus whatever your plus and then the number.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. /r. Oh, I think I figured out what I did wrong. Sorry. Still learning commands. Nope, I still did it wrong. Can you say the command one more time to me?
It'll be /R.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, Actually, no. Make it easier on yourself. Go over. You see where you see the D20 on the left?
Yes.
Click it.
Okay. This will be plus 11, so 23.
Yeah. So you should be able to like. You see what I'm saying? Like if you click it, it can auto row things.
Yeah, perfect. Yes, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll be a 23 to hit.
I'm sorry. Say that again.
That'll be a 23 to hit.
I hate you. Yes, that hits.
Okay. And since it was at 3rd level, that'll do 6d6.
Ouch. Wait a minute. You said 66
Oh, hey,
damage.
there's
Wait a minute.
dice roller
6d6.
thing.
Describe a kill. He's dead.
Oh, okay.
Mathematically, he cannot not die. So go ahead, describe a kill.
Okay. So this, you, especially Arius, you can see Gus Venus step in front of you, and almost like Goku style Kamehameha, she'll shoot a large guiding bolt that just burns about a 2-foot hole right through the heart of this fire giant, and it's so forceful enough with the range, since it's close enough, that the beam just kind of like goes out far past the giant and then just dissipates.
Eris will like see this happen and just be like, "That almost burns as warm as my heart for you, my dear."
Garcia just rolls her eyes, and that will be my turn. If you're saying something, Seafox, I can't hear you.
Next will be Totes.
Okay.
He's busy looking up the stats of the Tarrasque real fast.
Oh yes, of course.
Oh,
He's plotting over in
oh,
chat.
oh! I have something much worse than the Tarrasque.
I am terrified. I'm so scared.
2 Tarrasques.
So let's see. This last dude there, I don't know. Is he healthy or is he not healthy? I don't know.
You talking about this guy right here?
Decide if he's. Yeah.
Give me a
The only
perception
one I
check.
would be able to see. What was that?
Give me a perception check, please. Let me move my mic.
Oh boy. Alrighty. Oh goodness.
The first
I did
the
not
first
have
check
that
of the
right.
campaign.
Don't fail it.
You guys have been fucking things up so much, I didn't even need to ask you for checks. Checks
Well.
require a chance of failure, okay?
What?
Okay, so you rolled an 8. You have some of the goo from that dragon in your face, because when that giant hit it, he hit it hard and it just splattered. So you don't see you can't really tell.
Oh no.
You can't really tell what's going on.
Okay. Let's
He's
see.
got the goo on him.
I don't know. You know what? I mean, I'm just gonna hope that he's hurting and say fuck him. And I think we're gonna cast the old 1-2 power word kill.
Oh shit!
So if he's got less than 100 health, he go bye bye.
Yeah, he's dead.
Chat
So how
can't
does that
see
look
it.
for us?
Right.
Oh,
Oh
so
no, he just turns to fucking dust. Brian
Like-
is a fucking bard.
like
So he's just gonna
Thanos
hit
dust?
He fucking no. He's gonna hit the brown note and send this motherfucker to hell.
to put it in perspective, imagine
Yeah.
when after you vacuum your house and then you empty your vacuum into the trash can. That's what he looks like.
Fair enough.
I would say like Walrus and I had the same face when that came up.
All right, so that happened. Is there a fire giant left?
There
Yeah.
is. He's by the center of the sphere of darkness.
he got lost.
Yeah.
He's the lost one.
So he's gonna make.
He should probably come up to this wall of blades. It just wants to give him a hug.
A dicey hug.
Wisdom save still.
Yep.
Arius.
He fails.
Oh,
So
that's a hard fail. That's only 32 damage.
okay.
It's always 32.
All right. So he's still gonna move, and he is gonna move towards.
Did he dash? Okay, there's the dash.
Yeah.
It caught up on my end.
There's a high velocity object.
Oh, so if he's moving in that storm, he needs to like take a dexterity
Oh
save.
shit, that's right.
Oh yeah.
Prone.
He's booking too hard.
Oh.
Silas is just like hanging out, and all of a
So
sudden you
again,
hear slump.
this guy
There's a
just falls
thud from the
flat
moon.
on his face. It's pathetic.
What's crazy is
He's right over the dragon too.
we hear like this massive rumbling of like a very heavy creature sprinting towards us and then yeet himself on the ice face first. That would be so loud.
Yeah, it's not good. Oh, Jesus.
Crack turned round the world.
With absolutely no damage done to the party, Silas, you're at the top of the order. What do you do?
Alright, Silas is gonna move his Blade of Disaster. Oh boy. I need to look up
It's
the
within
verbiage
range.
in this. It's within range. I need to look up the verbiage.
It's 30
Technically, I
feet.
don't see it. You can
Oh,
make 2 minutes
that's
with
true.
blade. Each one. Okay, so it doesn't say I have to see the creature, so I can do them with disadvantage. So Silas is. But he's prone, so that's advantage. So it cancels out. So Silas is just gonna like he's just gonna gesture at his blade. 5, 10, 15, 20. And he's just gonna kind of try to pot shot the giant with 2 swipes of his Blade of Disaster. If I could ever get it to open. That's a 1. And that's a 2. Oh! We got the crit!
Oh,
So the first one's an
fuck.
18 to hit, so I don't know if that'll hit. The second one's a natural. It's a crit. I don't know if it's a nat 20. It's a natural 18, so it's a crit. So it's 32 plus 39 force from that one.
Oh
Isn't
my.
that great of a roll? I rolled a 90 something when I was setting it up. So that's what, 71
I feel like
points of force damage?
it should. Oh, okay. I just can't read.
Yeah. So that'll be 71 points of force. If the 18 hits, it's a total of 90 damage.
Okay.
If not, he's
Okay.
he's just vibing.
All right. How do I say this? He no longer has armor. Okay, so you hit him with this, and literally pieces of this thick fire giant armor just start flying off in random places. Some of them even hitting other fire giants that are farther away in the battle in the head, killing them instantly. And it's just bad. He is still alive, however.
Naked fire giant.
Oh, okay. Well,
He's
Silas has no idea. So for his action, he is going to. Oh, he can't because it's concentration.
Mhm.
I was going to say he was going to hold a vicious mockery and make fun of him. Alive. So I guess what he'll do is he'll just take the dodge action instead.
okay.
Fuck it, why not?
All right. With that, Respa, you're up.
Alrighty, so hearing all this shit happening, Ares is just gonna be like, and then he'll drop concentration on the maddening darkness. So light will cascade back over the scene in the forest.
And we see a buck ass naked fire giant.
Oh no!
All right.
His
So yeah.
prone and
so
in the
then-
snow.
And so then, Ares is gonna be like, okay, there's one left, let's go. And he's gonna pop off 4 Eldritch Blasts at disadvantage, because he's still prone. But I got fancy and I made a thing.
You also have my bardic inspiration if you just want to make sure you literally never miss. I believe.
As if he needed that.
I think only the 21 might hit because it's disadvantage.
Yes, that's true. It's just that 21. So that's 14 damage.
Yep.
Describe your kill.
Nice.
So because he's hovering in air, and so his patron is in fact an Ifriti. So like I always have this vision of like a swirling fire tornado is what is propelling him up, and he's just gonna go and just launch 4 firebolts at it, or not firebolts, Eldritch Blasts. And they will just go screeching through the air, and like at this point it's trying to shoot a fish in a barrel, and so like he's just like peppering the ground around it, and the last one just slams right into the face and gets him through the temple.
Well, that was
Dig it.
that was quite the wave, wasn't it?
Indeed.
So,
Wave 1 complete.
so, so
Short rest?
there are just no short rest, motherfucker. Uh, there are giant fire giant body parts all over at this point. They're just strewn about. It is beautiful for you guys. Um, as you're looking around at your slaughter, you realize that some of these
Took a
body
bath,
parts are going to are starting to move, and
Oh,
you'll see
lovely.
Excuse me?
you see they slowly are starting to drag, almost like they're not moving on their own, but they're being pulled back. So,
Like away from us?
yes. So
Can I?
go ahead.
do we look cleric?
On seeing this, can I tell if it's actually the body parts themselves animating, or if it's like some kind of like magnetic force is like pulling them back?
Give me a perception check, or I think you just gave me one, right?
No, that wasn't it.
Someone rolled strength.
I think with bustle.
Perception 16
Uh,
or 19. Sorry.
yes. So
19.
it's not. They're not moving on their own. Something else, some other force is moving them. And no, Covinicus, just no. You just no. Just no. Okay.
Go gadget dump stat.
All right. So all these body parts
I'll-
start to coalesce, and they continue to pull and pull. The blood starts being pulled out of the soil until it's this one great big sphere of blood, guts, and everything mixed in between. This begins to burn white hot, and it gets hotter and hotter and hotter until it's almost like you have a sun in your face, and this shoots directly up into the air. And behind that, as you see that happen, you see a storm giant mage with his staff screaming out into the air. So this sphere, which basically looks like a sun, goes directly up into the sky, and it hits something. It just bursts. And go ahead.
Can we take do we have the opportunity to take an action upon seeing this beacon go up?
Yes. What action would you like to take?
Oh, okay. The last time a beam went up in the air, an airship got shot out of the air, so I will actually take a step towards my husband, and I will give him a kiss on the forehead, and I'll say, "We might be screwed." And I'll cast Death Ward on Arius. So for the next 8 hours, if his hit points drop to 0, he comes back at 1. So the orc feature.
Okay. All right. So this opens up what looks like to be some type of portal, and this ethereal purple, almost miasma, starts seeping in, and through that miasma, as it clears, you can almost see like a starry sky. And out of that starry sky comes this giant comet that just barrels down and hits in the ground directly in front of you. You all are knocked prone as this hits to the ground, and just silence.
Except for Arius, right? Because he's hovering.
Actually, he's slammed to the ground just by the shockwave. Shockwaves.
Oh, for a shockwave? Oh shit,
Yeah.
that's bad.
Yeah. So you guys, hold on. Yeah. So you guys are prone at this point, and
Oh, no save. Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
hold on. Why? Hold on for a second. It's giving me trouble.
Rip.
Did we take any damage from the shockwave?
I think we'll find out.
Yeah. No damage from the shockwave. You guys are strong enough warriors that won't be a problem. But you, as silence hits this battlefield, you hear this come out of the hole that was just made by that meteor.
I'm actually. Do you want the people that are concentrating on spells to make a concentration
Yes.
check just from the sheer force?
Yes.
Okay.
Has it been more than a minute since we started that combat?
Well, each round takes 6 seconds.
Yeah.
Unless 10 rounds have been.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this is like how long all of that took to actually happen.
All this, I would say it was a couple of minutes for all this to happen.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I am not concentrating on anything.
Oh yeah,
All
if it's a
right.
couple minutes, then my blade's gone.
15 for my concentration check. Blade barrier is 10 minutes. So.
So in front of you, this crawled out of that crater.
I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Also,
I would like to put it back. Please take it back.
Hell yes.
Carl, you have to roll a d20 for your concentration check on your blade barrier.
What's concentration on wisdom or constitution?
It's your constitution modifier.
Yeah, it's technically a con save.
Is it a check or a save? It's a save, right?
Yeah.
Damn it. Okay, that means Bardic Inspiration can't help nobody.
Let me see something real quick.
Or wait, no, yeah, Bardic Inspiration. I'm done.
Oh, for a second, just getting this guy set up.
How long does Bardic Inspiration last?
Was it 1 minute?
I think it's either 1 minute or 10 minutes.
Ancient Void Dragon. Wow.
Yo.
Yep.
Way to go, Nicopolis.
All right, so out of the void, as you so aptly put, comes this thing. Silas, you're at the top of the order.
10 minutes. Bardic Inspiration is 10 minutes, by the way.
Okay, so I should still have the one that I got.
It's 10. Nice.
Correct.
Oh, Silas does not like this. Well, he's going to stand his ass back up. He is going to probably just crawl into a corner and die. Totally honest here. All right, he is going to.
I'm sure we can take it.
He is going to play a melody in his Shawn, and with a, he's going to pop a fairy fire right at 60-foot point on that dragon.
Thank you.
So I will need the dragon to make a dexterity saving throw.
Can it even physically move out of the area of effect? It's so big.
So what is fairy fire? What can fairy fire do to it?
So basically, what it does is it could make it so that any attack roll against it has advantage, as long as the attacker can see it, and the affected creature or object can't benefit from making it visible.
Okay, so let me roll dexterity.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh.
Natural 20.
Well, not looking good for old Silas.
Yo's got his saves back.
Alright,
After all the fire giant fails.
Silas is going to give a bark inspiration to, who did I give the inspiration to last time? He's going to give it to, I'm sorry, I'm still trying to learn everybody's, I mean, I'm trying to learn everyone's
I wouldn't
Gustina
bother
has one.
memorizing these names.
Yeah. I'm going to give it to the other bard if the bard has it.
I don't think I'm gonna be doing anything that it'll help me with.
Who knows? I'm still giving
You know what? Sure, it can be used for saves.
Yep. And then he is going to move back 5-10 feet. And that is the end of Silas's turn.
Okay. So it's going to be the dragon's turn.
Oh, fuck us.
In time. In
Why
time.
do you have to roll so high on initiative?
All right. Let me see.
I think it's scarier that he's deciding what to do.
Right.
You're not wrong.
Prepare for domination.
Man, which death ray do I want to use on these poor souls?
Quick question: is the dragon technically inside the blade barrier? Because it is 5 feet wide.
I guess
He
it
also
is.
is in the storm, so if he has to move.
I don't know if it's how high. Oh no, you said it hit the ground. So dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
So the first thing he is going to do is you feel this pull of gravity. You guys are able to fight it, but this thing is going to teleport.
Lovely.
Huh?
Oh dear.
Bam.
Real quick, Joe. Did it need to make a dexterity saving throw for starting its turn in the blade barrier?
Yes, it will do
And the
that.
sleet snow.
Well, it
Stuff
didn't.
going on.
It didn't officially move. It teleported.
You know, if we get that dragon
Oh
prone,
no, I meant at
Nope.
the start of its turn. I didn't know if it matters or not. I don't know what this thing does.
right?
Nothing personnel, kid.
All right.
Dragon
The shitter's not even on the map anymore.
Dragon gets
Oh,
prone.
oh, that's okay.
15?
It's next to me, so.
It's alright. It's next to Kabinnik.
All right. All right. So it is teleported over there. And how much damage does it take for that dexterity? It lost some.
Would it have to do 2 since it landed in the other barrier?
When it enters it the first time, it needs
Well, no, but
to
there's-
for the other one.
There's 2 blade
Yeah.
barriers.
There's 2 blade barriers.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I was talking about Carl's. Yeah, for entering.
If it's the size of if it's Pog for us 90 kids, it's hitting both.
Okay. So that's fine. So how much? So let me do another dexterity save.
Kavinicus, ant, meat, boot.
I brought my nail clippers. We'll be fine.
Okay, good.
15. Does a 15 save? Failure. Okay. So how much damage does he take altogether?
That's failure. If it's mine, 35.
Yep, it is yours.
Yeah, then 35.
Okay. All right. So he laughs,
Yeah, the blades are just like ping, 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 ping.
and he is going to
you cut
use
my nails for me.
and he is going to use his breath weapon.
I want to find out what that is.
Look how well lined up we are for a breath weapon.
That's
So that's not the breath weapon you use. He actually has 3 separate breath weapons.
Of course he does.
Oh.
So
damn it.
he's going to be
This motherfucker only got 1 head.
he's going to use
got
his
3
stellar
out of his
he's going to use
chest.
his stellar flare breath. So the dragon is going to exhale a starfire in a 60-foot cone. Each creature in that area must make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw. So go ahead and give me those dexterity saving throws, gentlemen.
Is this a magical effect?
Yes.
Cool, I get advantage. Oh,
Good for you. Oh, I can roll.
I fail.
damn.
God, is there anything?
Oh,
So
those
I
of you who have
had
oh,
I had disadvantage toggled on.
Oh God.
Okay.
Can
let's
we
go.
take my nat 20 since
Oh.
that's the first number? And that's what it would have been. I
No,
don't
You,
have
baby.
you have disadvantage on still?
yeah, I had it
Okay,
toggled.
so how many of you guys failed?
I Gothsvina failed,
I failed.
and
I failed.
Aaron Air failed. Dice Dome.
Silas made it. I can't believe it.
Okay. All right, so those of you that failed are going to take. Hold on. Are going to take 9d6 fire damage.
9d6 or 96?
I should hope
9d6.
9d6.
So, real quick clarifying question, Joe, before you roll.
Hmm?
Since I did have disadvantage toggled on, are you cool if we take my 21? So I don't want to see him poof instantly.
Sure, that's fine.
Otherwise, the scene is fine.
That's fine.
Thank you.
All right, so you're going to take 37 fire damage and 9d6 radiant damage.
Ooh.
Oh. So 35 fire.
Correct.
37 fire. At least it says 37 on the screen.
And then the rest of us can take half.
Yeah, it was what,
And
30?
I will use my celestial resistance as an ASMR and take half damage with radiant.
Okay.
Likewise, my elemental gift gives me resistance to fire damage.
Y'all ever see a bard with a tough feat before? 'Cause we're about to.
Okay.
We still standing, baby. We still standing.
All right, so the next thing he is going to do, he's going to start doing the bitey bite.
Ooh.
Goodbye, dear friend.
I'll be fine!
Let me see.
Now get
Oh.
those pearly whites clean.
I actually gave the wrong damage on that breath weapon, but it's okay. We'll just go with what I said.
I get feeling
It's actually a lot more.
It's actually 90 d6.
It's actually supposed to be 10d10.
Oh,
Lord.
Oh,
It's okay. No, that's my fault. We'll just keep moving.
Okay.
Thank you for not cooking us.
He gently.
All right, so I need. Let's make it fun. So Kavinicus, Carl. Kavinicus and Carl, since you're closer, I'm gonna need you to give me a wisdom saving throw.
Is there anything I can do?
God.
Is this by chance a charm effect?
Yeah, we got two bards. We got two counter charms.
I mean, we gotta actually use
It's not a charm. It's not a charmed effect.
I'm an elf, so I had to ask.
1 second.
Oh God. You know, let's just. This doesn't count. I'm just wanting to know. Oh no, it's just as bad if I roll it here as if I roll on D&D Beyond. So that's okay.
We'll
Yo,
miss
I
you
rolled a
guys.
3. Yeah.
Oh no.
See you on the other side.
Okay, so both of you have just. Who rolled that 6? Whoever rolled that 6 has
The
been.
the six was not a real roll.
Yeah, he shows you the secrets of the universe. You are permanently insane.
Oh, that's. I mean, I'm gonna be dead anyway. So.
Oh. So you. Oh boy.
And if you pass, you're just frightened for 1 minute.
The giants found a universe dragon.
And I think we both failed because we got an 11 and a 14. So.
Yeah, the DC is probably massive.
All right.
What was the DC on the psycho beam?
I can't tell you.
Well, we
It
need
was
to know
over
if
14.
it's over 14.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So,
All right, so you're nuts too.
yeah, how much shit am I taking in the face right now?
Well, Kavinicus, I'm gonna bite you since
Okay.
because you're just a nice little
Fine.
morsel right there.
It's no
That's
longer
fair.
the void dragon gonna bite Kavinicus. It's I'm going to bite you.
So that's a 31 to hit.
Let me check my notes. Yes.
All right, so you're gonna take 23 piercing and then that 12 cold damage. That cold damage ignores cold resistance.
Whoa.
I
Frigid.
I don't have that anyway. So is that 35? I'm still standing.
All right, and then Carl, you're gonna get clawed twice.
Thank you.
Ooh, big boy's got a big reach.
Ooh. 30.
What number are we looking at here for the first one or the second one?
Well, both of those are for you.
I mean, you're getting hit.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
the first of the two numbers in each attack.
Okay. So 27 hits, 19 doesn't.
I want to know how you deflect this giant claw.
I'm a fucking boss.
Holy! Please describe it.
Flashes to the battlefield.
I
you
need
just see
I need
him
you to give
roll out of the
me
way.
I need you to give me a good description of how you deflected that claw because that's going to be inspiration for your level 5 character. So give me a good one,
Oh.
please.
Okay, let's see. After being batted to the side by the other one, the elf channels into his fey ancestry, throws his spear into the ground to vault off back 5 feet out of the way of the second claw,
Oh, nice.
while pulling out his javelin and ready to party.
That's hilarious. Okay.
Nice.
Okay, so is there anything else I can do?
Oh boy.
He is going to do actually nothing. So he's going to do nothing. He's going to end his turn. And it's going to be Respa. If you're not
Okay.
fighting.
Well, yeah. So, Respa's gonna, at this point, have gotten standing back up and
Areas.
seen. Oh my God,
Arius.
So seeing this dragon now doing this thing, he's gonna glance back at both Sphinxa as he essentially basically re-supercharges his little zoom trucks of fiery 3D feet. And I just have to make sure that I am positioning. Okay, cool. He's gonna zoom right over here because that puts him within 30 feet of all of his pals. And he's gonna actually pull out his patron's lantern. And he's gonna glance down at it, and he's gonna whisper, "Joanne, don't fail me now." And he's gonna use his 9th level Mystic Arcanum to use Wish to cast Holy Aura, which does this.
Holy aura!
Holy aura, Batman!
So it's concentration for 1 minute, and basically it's just going to give
Ooh, advantage on saves.
advantage on saves to everyone within 30 feet of me, and then disadvantage on attack rolls against them until the spell ends.
I appreciate this.
So everybody's getting cascaded in some brilliant, at this point, slightly fire-tinged light. There's kind of fire everywhere already, and his patron's a fire genie, and it's not going to be a good time for anyone.
Okay. As a reaction, he's going to tail whip you.
Okay.
Just one of them.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
So you will take 18 bludgeoning damage.
And con save. Or concentration.
Check.
Yep.
No.
It's
Well, it's
gonna have disadvantage on you, right? Oh yeah, it's still hitting.
And yeah, that was still.
It's still swinging.
Rip.
And you've got advantage on your saving throw too.
Yeah, you do. Well,
Yes, I
it's
do.
10.
But that's.
I mean, it
But
still
I mean,
makes
it's a
it.
10. It makes it on the 10.
We're gonna roll the advantage just in case, just to see. Okay.
Yeah, you make it. You're good.
Yeah. Spells up.
All right.
And
And
he's just gonna hover there, trying to not look scared as shit. And that's his wish.
okay, Carl, it's up to you. You are frightened, but I need you to give me a saving throw to see if you can break through that
What
With
is
advantage.
with advantage. Yes.
How do I roll with advantage in here?
Actually, go to your character sheet,
Okay.
and when you're on your character sheet, hold on, I gotta get to one of your characters. You guys are different. So when you're on your character sheet,
Yeah.
you'll see something. Where was it? Oh, did they move it?
Talk about
No, but the
talk
thing.
about the gear.
When you
Well,
roll from your character sheet, it seems to auto do advantage. Slashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
Well, it's
got-
also that like my cleric has different stats than the fighter.
So just roll it twice. Roll it twice.
Okay. And so what is this like? What's is it what is the saving throw? Am I going this off of here? Strength, dexterity, constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma?
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah.
You make it.
Let's go.
So
Jesus.
Damn, boy.
very nice.
Clerics, baby. Clerics.
All right.
Okay. Passing the frightened terror of the maw of the dragon, I will try to summon a celestial.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Someone's gonna have to help me through this one.
What was the spell again? I'm sorry.
Summon. Oh, what is it again? Conjure celestial.
Okay. Okay. Joe, if you can grab a challenge rating 4, celestial. I can help find
Just give me a name.
one real quick. 1 second. I'll get you one.
Celestials up to CR4. 4.
I'm busting. Yeah. A celestial. There's a Quaddle.
Or a winged bull or winged lion from the mythic Odysseus of Theros.
If I have the choice, what do you think it's gonna be?
The Quaddle has 19 armor class, 97 hit points. Damage resistance against radiance. Let's see, it's cast with charisma. Its attacks are magical. I'm checking. This one's bad.
Healing. I think it has like healing magics on it. It's
I
really
want the
good
winged
for
bull,
support.
just because. Get
Yeah.
ready to bow to your cow god.
Oh.
Big bull. Okay, so
Let me.
I guess you found that one, right?
Yeah, let me just screenshot it real quick and send it to Dice.
Is that you?
Boop. Badoop.
Oh, make sure you roll initiative for your celestial, Carl.
Where'd you send it to me, Leviticus?
I just sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, here. All right. How does one / roll initiative?
It's technically a
You can just
Okay, and what is the name of this celestial again? Spell it out for me.
Here, I'm gonna send it to you too.
It's just a winged bull, right?
Yeah.
a bull with wings.
I don't have the winged
They
bull.
are
What book is that from?
mounts that Archons use, apparently.
Mythic Odyssey. Of
Yeah, I don't
Fires.
have that book, so I can't just pull it out.
I sent you.
Oh,
an
yeah.
tuned in Discord, and apparently I rolled a 3 for its initiative because it's a bull.
It has
Slow
a +2, so it'd be a 5.
Fair.
Okay.
To keep things speeding
Hey,
along.
think about the good news. It'll get to go this combat round.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you rolled high.
You high int rolled that.
Yeah, that was IQ 200 initiative rolls.
All right. And is there anything else you want to do, Carl?
No, that was my action.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Lovely. 1 second. Okay.
Okay, so you see nothing. Never mind. Cavinicus.
I rolled a 31.
Oh, you rolled a 31? Oh, okay. Now I see it. Okay. I thought the 3 was it. Yes, so
Everything.
you see
Nat 20.
Too much.
you see a wing of Pegasi flying overhead, and you know you know that that's the Falcon Guard. They land not not far ahead of you, to where you believe the king is, and you see that they're doing their best to get him out of there. But you also notice that the dragon is looking in that direction now, and is starting to turn his attention there.
Can I
Grab his
yell?
tail and fist him.
We must hold its attention, brethren.
Who can make loud noise?
And with that, Cavinicus, is your turn.
Okay. The first thing I'm going to do is roll on the indefinite madness table to see what craziness I get, because I failed that save. Let's see, an 18. I'm apparently now a kleptomaniac. I keep whatever I find.
Oh, no.
So there you go. Hey, look, guys! I found a dragon's toe.
God. All right.
Pockets.
So you are
Sorry, I
so
do
right
that.
now you since you're permanently you're crazy, you're basically acting as if you're what is it called confusion.
Ooh. Oh no.
That's different.
Oh, that's worse.
So I'm the confused. The confusion spell.
Yes. So essentially you're kind of just rocking back and forth.
Ba-ba-ba-dum. I can't take reactions, and at the start of my turn, I roll a d10 to see what I can do. Okay, let's see. A 7. I use my action to make a melee attack against a randomly determined creature within its reach.
Oh.
There is only one creature within
Thank
my
God.
reach, which is the dragon.
Right?
Top tier.
So I guess that's apparently what I'm doing, is making a melee attack.
Woof.
Do it.
That's a 19 plus 11 is a 30, so I think that hits.
It's a fucking aggressive rapier attack.
That does not hit.
Oh shit!
Wait, what?
Wait,
Did it
A
pass
30?
through it, or did it connect, or...
don't you have advantage on attack rolls?
It
I
connected.
do have advantage on attack
It
rolls.
connected. It just was absorbed. It basically became another star on this guy's chest.
Oh, well, that 20.
Well, then we better light him up.
Did I
Oh.
take...
Try again.
Roll
You got
again.
advantage.
Let me make sure... Let me double check and see if I took Elven Accuracy. I don't remember. I did! So I get to roll 2 more d20s for advantage.
Yes.
Disgusting.
Let's just see what I... No, the 30's the highest.
And
So.
ooh.
Look what I can do, guys!
Go-
Whiff, 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 whiff.
Wait a minute. So was that 30, a 19, or a 30? Because you said 19 to hit.
No, it's
No,
19 plus
19.
11.
Okay, so it's a 30. That will hit.
Sorry.
I heard you said
Oh.
19.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
said
know if you saw all of our expressions there, but
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. That was my confusion because he said 19. I was like, oh no, that doesn't hit. But go ahead. You're good. You hit.
No, I was just double checking what the number on the die was with that 30. So,
Oof,
um,
that was confusion. Okay, go ahead.
oh, that is better.
Spell name drop.
God, I was so scared.
Yeah, that
So
was
that's
awful.
11 magical piercing, and I feel like I do extra damage from something, but I don't
Eldritch Smite?
remember. I could maybe. Can I Eldritch Smite? Because all I'm doing is using my action.
Well, it says you can do an action, so that's all you can do. Remember.
Oh yeah, that's true.
It's not Eldritch Smite. It's not a reaction. It's just when you
No,
hit
what I'm saying is
with your weapon.
What I'm saying is, since you're basically under the effects of the confuse spell, all you can do
Right.
is that one thing.
Right. Yeah, it's just the Eldritch Smite is part of the attack. That's. I mean, if I can't, I can't.
Wait a minute.
But
Wait, is it a?
it's arguably
No,
the
no, no.
same.
If it's a part of the attack, that's one thing.
It's just once per turn when I hit with my packed weapon,
Oh, then it goes off.
which I
Okay.
did, then I
Okay.
can burn a spell slot to deal extra damage.
Yeah, that's fine. I thought you were doing a totally different thing. No, that's fine.
Okay. So let's see. That is. Where's my spell slots here? So 5th level is
68. Juicy.
Yowza.
yeah.
That's a
Mark
lot of
spell slot down.
damage.
Put a dent in this
D8.
dragon.
It's like a sliver.
I can't do 6 there. So 28 more radiant damage, I think. Let me double check.
So you said 28?
Let me double check what damage it is.
That was some high D8 rolling, by the way.
It is
Yeah,
force
that's
damage.
right.
It is force damage. 28 force damage.
Force?
Nice.
Nice.
So that is pretty impressive for D8. So yeah. Okay. So anything else? No, you can't do anything.
That is everything I can cram into one action.
All right. He's gonna hit you again with his tail because you're just being an insolent little shit. So FWAP. Did that work?
It's gonna have disadvantage too, right?
No, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
I mean,
That's a little bit.
Oh my.
So you take 15 bludgeoning.
That's really not too bad.
Yeah, it could have been. Wow.
Yeah, but it adds up.
I am now below 1/3 of my max hit points.
All right. Atomic.
1/3.
I'm at 50 hit points.
I won't let that influence me, but because I would not know. But you are all within range. Where's Arius? There he is. I am going to move up beside Arius, and you'll all see that glow from the lantern of Arius, and kind of in like our own teamwork-like fashion. You see me do some hand symbols, and you'll see me actually pull like the light, like some of the light source, out from the lantern. The lantern like even like flickers just a little bit, and as that light in her hands gets brighter and brighter, um, Gothsvina will say, "I don't know if I'll get a chance to do this," and she will punch the ground with that light, and she will cast Mass Heal, which is her 9th level spell.
You son of a bitch.
So I restore 700 hit points worth to any creatures that I choose within 60 feet. So,
Right it around.
700. So, is anyone missing Are we all missing 100?
I
I
am
am-
only missing 32.
I was missing close to 83.
Okay,
I'll
so
stick with
there's
what you
more.
said then.
There's more than enough. Um, but I know Kavinicus.
I am down by
was
113, so
you were feeling okay. So yeah, there's still plenty because I was down by only 40.
There's
So
more than enough
yeah,
redistribution of health.
everyone can restore all of their hit points.
Yeah, baby.
Challenge accepted.
Delicious.
We back.
Challenge
Why
accepted.
did you do that? No.
we
She's
wanted to get its
she's a-
attention. I think
she's
we
a-
got
she-
its attention.
Yeah, I will
I'm-
say that the light that does emit Seafox would be pretty darn bright if it matters.
Which is why his
Um,
breath weapon is coming centered directly on you.
Yeah. Let's try to think if there was anything else. Does is that an action or a bonus action? Nope, action. Uh, that will not help. Shit. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay, so I need everyone to give me a dexterity saving throw. Who's in that area, which is pretty much everyone.
Oh wait, it's using
What's happening as we're rolling this?
Use breath weapon.
Yes.
Oh,
That's a
Johnny,
one.
what shit?
What was the DC again?
The DC. I'll let you know if you pass.
Thank you.
Silas, do you have advantage?
Yes,
All right, you
I
pass.
think we all have advantage because of Arius, right?
and that too.
Yes.
Oh,
Thank
the
you.
Yeah,
third
Aries
one,
did.
another thing.
Go. Brian is just fine.
Oh shit.
Oh right. At 25, right?
I roll. Okay, ignore them adding those together.
Yeah.
I got a 20.
I got a 22. 20 also
19.
for my
18.
first roll.
All right, so 19. Anything below a 23 fails.
Oh,
Okay.
I tried my best.
So if you did not get over a 23, you take 40. Excuse me. Hold on.
I can't get 23.
Me neither.
All right, so
Me neither.
so you take
I'm in danger.
so you take 40. What was it? 42 fire damage, and then an additional 56 radiant damage.
I hate that
And
you
I'm ass-
rolled it right this time.
I'm assuming it's halved if you succeed.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
One more time on the
It was 98 total.
I need to know the radiant damage specifically.
Radiant damage specifically is 56.
56. Okay, that's halved for me. Thank you, Celestial Resistance.
28 then.
Oh, thank
All
God.
right.
I got a 23 in my concentration check.
Oh yeah, everyone who's concentrating needs to make a con save.
Oh shit.
With advantage.
With advantage. With advantage. You guys,
Constitution, right?
you guys have like
It's not
56.
possible to
I don't
succeed.
want to hear any complaining. You guys
no.
have like 56 buffs
Wait.
up right now.
Wait, how did you pass, Bunny? When it
I
was
rolled
like
a
9.
23.
Wait, did you take half
It's
damage?
10. It's 10 or half of the damage that you took.
So if you succeeded, half damage is 20. Well, actually, for me, it would be 20. I'd have to make a DC 25 Constitution save.
Let me get the calculator. Hang on a second.
So I took 96 damage.
Yeah, it's not. You don't need, why bother rolling?
I'm pretty sure I'm knocked the fuck out of concentration.
What concentration?
Did I break your concentration?
Dice Dome is literally like Patrick in that episode with Doodle Bob when he's got the wrench. Where's the leak, ma'am?
All right.
That flies over the
My math was off. Concentration.
Toasty, it's your turn.
So the glow of the
Okay.
lantern fades.
Okay. Blow the lantern fade.
I do not have a nice juicy 9th level spell slot anymore because I did use it to disintegrate a fire giant. I don't know if that was the greatest call, but it's where we're at. And I'm thinking about not learning my lesson from my attempt at Dominate Monster and trying another saving throw based spell on a creature that is out of my league. And I'm going to try to cast Tasha's Mind Whip, a second level spell, on this beast. Because
I love that
uncasting it
spell.
does
Is that
nothing.
a charm?
I do not think so. No, it is not a charm.
So what condition does it get?
It does not get a condition. It on a fail, it will take damage, and then it can't take an action until the end of its next turn. And moreover, on its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It only gets one of the three. So
Okay.
I'm trying to take away your damage.
So what is the what do I have to roll for this?
This is going to be an intelligence saving throw. I'm hoping this thing is stupid.
It's a dragon.
I'm
Cunning.
gonna use a legendary. I'm gonna use a legendary reaction to automatically pass that.
Legendary resistance.
Fuck you.
Hey, that's one of its three. That's one of its three. Not to metagame, but we've probably
we don't
killed
know
a
this
dragon
creature.
I
It
work
could,
legendary resistance with a second level.
this thing could be big enough that it could have more.
it could just have
No,
93 of
like
those.
5. Yeah. It resists everything.
Yeet.
I should fucking hope.
All right. Anything else you want to do, Totes?
I only have a bonus action. Great, cool. Who wants a D12? Does anyone want a D12?
Oh, give it to Silas.
I already have one and forgot to use it.
Take another. Make a collection.
Sure. You know what? I don't know. Yeah, let's just let's give it to Silas.
Toast, your camera's off.
Alright.
Yeah, no, my fucking Wi-Fi is shitting itself, and I hit enable, and then it turned itself back off.
All right. Okay, so we're at the top of the order against Silas.
Alright. Silas Shaw is going to take 5 steps forward so he doesn't accidentally kill the meat shield with this. He is going to cast. He is going to. Oh, I opened up his daughter's character sheet. I'm like, where's my spells? He is going to fire out a prismatic spray at this dragon.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I get the fun one. Let me double check. So I'm going to double roll this. Let's see.
Oh, 2 rays? Nice.
Yeah. So it is hit by an indigo and a red. So I needed to make a dexterity saving throw.
I think
So I don't know why I'm saying my spell save DC is 17. It's definitely 19.
Okay.
God damn it. Alright, well, it's still gonna take...
Half
I
Straight
feel,
up
I
down
feel
roll on that.
slighted by this.
That's the second
Sir.
time it's gotten you.
Yeah, fucking nat 20 on the second save against me. Oh, I'm glad I didn't use my disintegrate. It's gonna take half of 47 fire damage. If it has resistance, do your magic.
23?
23 fire.
23 fire damage?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And then Silas is gonna step back to where he was and just look very sad.
a little line back here of, man, I don't want to get near that thing.
Yup.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Guys,
all I
we're
got.
not spreading out, which is like the #1 thing you're supposed to do against dragons.
You haven't even had a chance to.
I'm in the corner. You guys gotta spread out.
I can't
Mass
move!
heal.
I'm not allowed to move.
Oh yeah, no, you gotta stay there. You just stay where you're at. Don't move.
All right. So what to do? Well, Kavinicus is just sitting there.
You made me.
I did. So I'm gonna bite you. I'm gonna bite you.
How about you?
So it's a 30 to hit. So
Mm.
that'll be 30 to 20 piercing damage and 12 cold damage. And then he is also gonna claw.
Half of what I had left.
He's also gonna claw you as well.
The second shot will take me down.
Oh,
Okay. And then he is going to use his Aura of Madness again. So I'm going to cast that on everyone. So I need everyone to give me a Wisdom saving throw.
I'm a Verdan, so I innately have advantage on wisdom saving throws.
nice.
It's funny that you have advantage on the Wisdom saving throws, but you don't have Dark Vision. It's just completely wonky.
I don't get
God,
it.
fuck.
Ooh.
That is 11.
I only get a 17. Oh no.
Oh, 14.
Actually, 17 should hopefully be fine. I don't know.
With my plus
numbers
11.
twisting your
Woof.
ranked up. Yikes! Even with your plus, don't we have? Do we have advantage on saves?
Yes,
still?
you
No,
should.
it's gone.
Oh, it's gone?
It's the lantern got knocked. The lantern got knocked out.
All right, so if you don't roll over a 22, you would fail this.
Oh man, I actually stood a chance. Damn it.
Dice is good.
Dice, you're good?
Yeah, I got 26.
All right, so everyone else is affected by the confusion spell.
Not a fan.
And he is also going to roll a d6 to see if he can recharge his breath weapon.
No, don't.
And he recharges it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that's just an ass slapping right there.
And all right, so that's going to be 10d10. Oh, well, I need everyone who can do a reaction, or no, that's a saving throw. So everyone should be able to still do a dexterity saving throw.
I automatically fail because I'm unconscious.
Oh, no. Shit.
Oh.
I actually, it's a 23. The 23 is the DC. I can't make it no matter what I roll, so I fail. I refuse to roll because I fail.
DC is 23. No, I rolled a 22.
Yep, me too.
Okay, so those of you that fail take 44 fire damage and 47 radiant.
Keep opening up Sylvia's sheet, and I'm like, why do I only have 28 max HP?
Wait, 49 and 47?
Yes.
Dice is down.
Oh shit.
So I took damage while at 0 hit points, so I automatically suffer a death save failure.
Okay. Whoever is still up, give me a perception check.
Could be real with you, fam. I'm on 18 hit points.
I have to use a calculator because it's so much goddamn damage.
That's what I had to do too.
Ugh. I only got a 10.
Uh,
30.
it's half of. I'm still up. Sorry.
All right. So Silas, with that perception check, you can see that the Falcon Guard are flying away, and they just need a little bit more time to get the king safe.
Oh shit.
I
All right.
think I'm.
All right, and Ruspa, it'll be your turn if you're still up.
Arius is still standing somehow. So it's a D10 for the confusion, right?
Yep.
6. Creature doesn't move or take actions this turn.
Womp
Oh
womp.
shit. Really?
So he'll just kind of be like hovering there because he's still hovering, but like holding the lantern and like seeing that the no more light is coming from it, and he'll just be staring at it, and he'll just be whispering, like trying to coax something out of the lantern as he just tries and does not succeed.
Okay. Carl.
Do you get to redo your wisdom save at the end of your turn?
Yeah.
For
Oh,
confusion?
there. Yeah. You do the D10 for the confusion, but you do also get the wisdom save each turn.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I
Let me
didn't know that.
let me make that real quick.
Then roll it, Kavinicus, if you missed it.
Does confusion last after you fucking die?
Technically, yes.
23 bro
That's
height.
true.
23.
So I'm not confused. I am dying, but I'm not confused about it.
Yeah, I'm also dying as well. What I need to roll first, a death save. 20.
You roll on your turn. Just a D20.
It is a turn though, right?
Yeah, it is my turn.
Yep.
I realized that after I said you roll on your turn.
All right. You fail that death save. I mean, not fail it. You succeed. Sorry
I
about
was
that.
like, I'm like, this
Grinder,
thing is
activate.
insanity.
Okay. Kavinicus, death save.
Okay, let's do this.
See that nat 20, yo.
Oh,
Success.
so close.
So close.
I will take a not a nat 1 and instantly dying though.
True.
Oh shit, bananas. That's rough.
Atomic, it's on you.
So I am. Wait, when do you? Wait, are we? Did you say we for the confusion? Can that end? Do we roll? When do we roll a wisdom save for that?
Uh,
Or
your
you
at
just
the end of
have
your
it?
turn. So
At
you.
the end of the turn.
Yep.
Okay. So 1d10. Come on, baby. I got like one shot to try and do something to buy time. Yes! Yes!
Holy
yes!
shit!
Full turn.
Oh.
You don't get
So,
reactions, but you get.
I shake loose, and I see everyone just beginning to die, and I see that we need to buy some more time, and I will look over at Arius, who's just kind of like mumbling to himself, and I pan around and I see everyone, and I'll say to everyone else but Arius, I'm sorry, but we have to buy more time for the king. And I will grab Arius, and I will cast Dimension Door, and I will transport us 500 feet closer to the king, and have the dragon between us and the king.
Oh shit. Okay.
The dragon. Yeah, we're between the dragon and the king. So I don't know how you want to work that on your map.
So one,
Maybe just
take
teleporting less
give
than
yourself some inspiration on your fifth level character for
Okay.
going out your way to protect the king.
Awesome.
We're gonna pitch you over here.
Okay. Yeah, and I guess it's pretty damn far. I'm pretty sure we cruise missile off the map.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want
like
to
5 times the distance.
like. I want to keep you there, like we can see you, but for all intents and
Yeah,
purposes, you're not here.
I mean, for
Yeah.
like theatrics,
Yeah.
that's what it is.
Yeah. So you're gone, but just for sanity's sake, you're still there. Okay. So
Yeah.
you transport, you put yourself in between, and what are you gonna do to distract?
Let's see. So are we? So I get well, one more. I guess how many how many rounds one or do I have to prepare? Is it like
Uh,
1 round, or
yeah, you have
is he
one.
gonna kill off everyone here first and then come over, or I don't know.
Well, the king is the priority, and he knows it. He's smart enough
Okay.
to know it. So now is the time to make your decision.
Um, oh man, this since I got myself one extra. So does this mean that? Okay, I'm a little confused. So what exactly do I get because I am over there now?
Well, you use your action to do the dimension door, right?
Okay, I didn't know if okay. I was just making sure like how much time there was or whatever.
Am I the only one over here with more than 1 hit point?
I'm sorry, Sid.
I've got more than one hit point.
Okay, thank goodness.
I'm just going to, in order to prepare, because I know that the dragon is going to like come through us to get to the king. I'm just going to like start building up as much magical energy inside me that I can. This is more theatrics for it. To wait for the dragon to show up. To hopefully I can cast one more spell.
Okay, so you're gonna basically use that reaction to Kamehameha in a sense.
Yeah, depending on how much time it takes him to get over there, maybe I have enough time to cast another spell, or maybe I don't. I don't know. So it's more like like cool theatrics of I'm just readying myself to try and do something. I don't know what.
Okay, cool. Okay, so you're readying yourself, and we're gonna give you some theatricism here in a moment. Totes.
Okay, is anyone within 60 feet of me still alive?
Silas raises his hand.
Silas, would you like to be more alive than you currently are?
Yes! Make my head stop
Wonderful.
hurting, please.
Oh, don't worry, your hand's gonna more than stop hurting, baby. One of the magical things about one of my favorite spells in this entire goddamn game, Polymorph, is that the challenge rating a creature you can turn into scales with your fucking level. Let's get a CR20 Polymorph going on here.
Oh
You want a
shit!
distraction? We're getting a fucking punching bag.
Oh shit!
That might have bought us a turn.
I might have.
Damn. How does it feel, Joe?
It feels good. I was waiting for someone to do that. Yes. Oh. So what do you? Okay. Please.
Somebody have a list of LCR. Joe, can you please pull up all CR20s? Because we've got some choosing.
Joe, I did roll my wisdom saving throw for the end of my turn for the confusion, and I got a 28, just so you're aware.
Okay, so you're not confused anymore. You're good.
It's a CR20 beast, right?
Yes.
Alright, let me go take a look.
This is crazy.
Monster type.
Fucking
beast.
hit points in here.
Challenge rating 0 to.
Nice job, Toads. Good. That's how you fight a dragon. Another dragon.
A second dragon.
Wish I could sort it in order from low to high. Oh, that is.
The highest CR beast is well, in everything is a tiny little thing. Unfortunately, there's not a
No,
lot
make it
of
big.
really high
Make it big.
CR beasts.
Yeah.
Wait a minute,
A
but
T-Rex is probably the
no,
biggest.
T-Rex.
Wait. Time out. Flag on the field.
T-Rex the fuck
He's
out of him.
doing true polymorph,
True
No,
polymorph?
isn't he?
no, I don't got true polymorph. That's ninth
Oh,
level. I know.
Oh, I thought it was.
I
Oh,
thought
I
it was
thought
true
you were. I
polymorph.
thought you were Duke Nukeming him into like something
No, I
else.
fucking love to, but that's why I can't
Turn him
cast it
into
on
a witch or
myself. I
something.
gotta concentrate and just give him a big ol' hit point buff.
Okay, fair enough. Okay,
Ooh,
all
we
right.
got a vote for Giant Crab from Chad.
I peach.
There is a
Hey, you know,
huge
if you're gonna
giant
get
crab
down.
that's
Fantastic.
same CR as the T-Rex.
Wait, what else is the same
Oh.
CR as the TR?
A huge giant crab.
Joe, for cool
Pinche.
factor, can we just turn him into a dragon?
You said what?
I will burn all the rest of my spell slots to turn him into a fucking dragon.
I don't mind being a T-Rex. I think it's.
I'll tell you what.
Beautiful.
If
Dragon
one of you use your inspiration, I'll let you channel that inspiration into a true polymorph. Oh, we got quiet.
Oh man, get
I don't
it!
have
I don't have one.
Oh,
There's
neither
only
of
one
them do.
inspiration in play.
Oh
There's
wow.
two. I got
No,
there's
inspiration.
two.
Oh, there's two. Beautiful.
It's up to
I
you
did
guys.
too.
But
The cleric and somebody
how
else.
bad do we want a dragon here? Is the real question.
It's both
I
clerics
mean,
because we're
oh,
boss.
both clerics. Oh Jesus Christ!
Right.
Now there are two of them.
Maybe I don't know. Wait, who's channeling the magic? Do you have inspiration? Maybe that's what you could do.
I don't have inspiration. No, it's the bard. The bard is turning the other bard into something. If
Well, the
he
only one
has
who has flatly stated that they're channeling magic is Atomic. But also,
Does Atomic have inspiration?
I do.
If I don't know. If you want to hold on to it, I'm not gonna like make
yeah,
you.
it's not
But
necessary.
that might be a
I
good way to
do
force
because I'm
me into
hoping. I
channeling
do
magic.
because I want to lobby for something when the dragon cruise missiles at me.
Joe, do you want me to drag?
Okay, let's do it where it is.
T-Rex in there.
Say it again.
You want me to drag a T-Rex onto myself then?
Yes, please.
I'll see if I can do it.
All right, T-Rex will
do it.
certainly do.
And
See
the
if
T-Rex
that'll
is in
work.
basic rules, so you should be able to get the stats for that.
Yeah, I have it. I'm just being a dumb. Oh. Take it. I don't think I can do it because I'm not the DM. I was trying. I was seeing if I could do that, but it's not letting me. I'm giving it all she's got, Captain.
All right,
There we go.
and who am I giving control? Who's getting control of this?
Ian is. Silas. I shall put the T-Rex over his bardic body.
My body is ready.
All right, you should be able to move it now.
Also, I would like to say that again, your all your stats change to it, including your intelligence. So I vote that you are not allowed to talk in chat anymore, as you are a T-Rex mentally.
As a DM, I second and third that motion.
Amazing.
Okay, so we got a T-Rex on the field. That would be your action to do that, Totes. Okay, so do you want to move? Is there a bonus? Is there anything else you want to do before I move forward?
You know, I mean, I'm gonna give my brand new T-Rex friend Bardic Inspiration. Because,
Okay.
you know, what better? And then I am going to get behind him because I need to keep concentrating on this damn polymorph. If we're gonna keep this ruse going, he might have a whole bunch of hit points, but I only have 18.
Fair enough. All right, Silas.
He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he is going to try to bite the dragon.
Okay, go ahead and bite it.
Remember, you can add that D12 to either the attack or the damage roll because I am College of Valor.
Sure.
But do I need to roll it for you, or do you have control over that?
I'm trying to see. I have control of it, but when I try to open up the token, it's just opening up Silas's sheet. I can roll it though. Is there any way for me to forego the whole only one target because this thing is so massive? With the bite and the tail.
Yeah, I'll let. Yeah, that makes sense. He's huge.
Gotcha. All right.
And hold on, I'm
so
giving you
that'll
the
be-
sheet now, so give me a couple of seconds.
Take your time.
All right, sheet should be up for you.
Here we go. It's loading up.
Beautiful.
It's biting time. All
Got
right.
it.
Oh, I got it.
In my defense, I did not think this fight was going to go that long. You guys are
It's a
so powerful.
19 to hit
You wanted 20s.
on the bite.
I wanted you guys to enjoy the level 20. But god damn it. And then the mass heal. Whoever mass healed, I'm gonna remember that shit.
It is a 19 to hit with a bite and a 20 to hit with a tail.
Oops.
Oh wait, you know what? Hold up 1 second. It is not a 19 to hit on the bite.
Hell
It
yeah.
is a 29 to hit.
That will hit.
Cool. Does a 20 hit with the tail or no?
The tail will not hit, but that bite will.
Okay.
Oh.
Alright. Gonna chomp down for 26 points of piercing damage.
All right.
It's
Damn it,
only...
I forgot that I should have just rode the dinosaur.
Everybody walk the dinosaur. That's all Silas can do. Let me move his actual token underneath. There we go. Yeah, that's his turn. That's all he can do.
Fucking love it.
All right. It is the dragon's turn, and it's gonna bite back.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
So yeah, that's gonna be 18 piercing and 9 cold damage,
All right.
and then it's gonna claw you.
God, I really wish that mind whip had
Oh
worked.
shit.
Oh no!
Nat 20. Oh
9,
no.
19.
Oh, we didn't
10.
need that. The dragon
I
doesn't
rolled-
need crits.
The dinosaur is still
Oh
alive.
no.
He's not looking great. He's still alive.
Let's go! We bought another turn.
You bought another turn. That's the top of the order. Let me roll a D100 very quickly.
Huh?
I'm not. That's. I don't want to know what that's for.
It's to see how far the kings got away.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay.
Oh shit.
I thought
So
you were gonna like roll the wild magic table or something. I don't fucking know.
Do we get to know the roll? Oh
Yeah.
fuck.
king is still in play.
6 feet away.
Hey, how do you feel like being a giant crab next turn so we can replenish?
Oh, actually, no.
I still
That's
got plenty of polymorphs.
okay. Next is going to be Respa.
Okay, so
You're
you
confused.
took us 500 feet away, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're 500 feet away. Between
506 feet away from.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
We got a vote change in chat. They want you to turn into a sperm whale.
Does somebody have fly?
I've got reverse gravity if I could ever cast it.
We are trying to defeat a cosmic dragon with a flying sperm whale. I'm in.
Just reverse gravity and then drop it. Drop the sperm.
Name him Mobius Dick.
Damn, that one doesn't require me to make an attack. Oh! I have Spell Sniper, but the spells I want to use aren't attack rolls.
Oh, did you roll your? Are you still confused or no?
23 was the DC?
Yeah.
Because 23 is what I rolled at the end
Oh,
of my last.
No. He
nice.
he already rolled for it. He's good.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm-
Neither of us are confused. Holy shit.
Neither of us are
Let's
confused.
go.
I'm literally just trying to figure out what I'm gonna do. God, because I don't want to.
Do you have the Eldritch Invocation that adds distance to your Eldritch Blast?
No.
God,
Eldritch Spear? No one takes Eldritch Spear. It's only 300 feet, also, unfortunately.
I've
Right,
taken Eldritch Spear.
But then, if you take Stealth Sniper, doesn't that double it to 600 feet?
Yes.
Oh, right. That's a good point.
That's double dipping, which I didn't do. So I only have 240. God,
That's a
which
good
the
point.
spell I want to use is a range of 300.
Oops.
I know, and it's not a spell that I can hold as a reaction either. Unfortunately, I've been debating what the hell I'm doing about this for the last. Oh fuck! Wait, I have this one right.
We got to stall.
Okay, yeah. We can do this. We can do this. So 120 feet between us and the dragon. Aris is gonna just like shake the lantern and just say, "Work, damn you!" And he's gonna use that fury and that shaking to cast Wall of Light. So this is second. I mean, it's only 60 feet long and 10 feet high and 5 feet thick, but it's 120 feet away from us, and we'll see what happens if the dragon comes at us. Because that's all I got. That'll be my turn. Concentration home.
Right. Okay, so
Wait, is our party comp 2 bards, 2 clerics, and 2 warlocks?
Yes.
okay, so you
Yeah.
so you
Yes.
so you created that wall of light, correct?
Big ol' wall of light.
All right.
Technically blocks line of sight, but things can still pass through it.
Okay, let me check one thing. Ooh.
Ooh,
Nice.
much better.
So the dragon is going to clutch its fists, and
Oh shit.
if you saw, most of us have seen Lord of the Rings when Sauron blew up. Essentially, that is what he's doing, and
Who's going Nova?
he is going Nova. So
Uh-oh.
he's basically trying to catch the king before he gets too far away. But luckily for you all, that 78 means he is too far away.
Woo!
Oh.
So
Oh.
that is going to be,
Scary, scary
what is
dice.
it? Oh shit! Really? Okay.
Yes. Yes.
I, I,
I don't know if I want to know what that is.
That's
There's a
damage.
save for that, right? Is it what is it, con save or something?
And behold, a pale horse, and death rolled with him.
I just imagine this dragon on a very small horse.
Yeah.
Now
So
what's
this guy explodes in a swath of celestial destruction, and I need I need a dexterity, constitution, wisdom, a dexterity, constitution, and wisdom save from everyone. So
oh, this
we're trying
fucking
to
nuke
advocate
comes.
log the chat.
This nuke comes out 500 feet away too.
oh, it's actually farther than that, bro.
Oh shit,
Oh,
man, that's
Dexterity,
messed
con,
up.
and what?
It's 5d100 miles.
Oh.
Okay, wait. That probably won't get 500. Oh, wait. Sorry. Yep, miles, not feet. Yep, yikes. Wait. So Dex, con, and what?
Dex, con, and wisdom.
Oh man,
Nice.
Arius, we literally see that light, Arius, and it's just like rushing towards us. Is that
How did this guy live to be level 20?
260 damage?
Yes.
Well, I got a 29 on the Dex, 11 on the con, and 8 on the
All
wisdom
right.
save.
Yeah, I got 715 and 19. Not great.
I'll say everyone who's unconscious is probably gonna automatically
Okay, so everyone who failed wisdom, your soul is erased.
Oh,
Oh.
good
Everyone who
lord.
failed
Brian already doesn't
constitution,
have one. Wait, wait,
your
No.
wait. Brian already traded his soul.
So
you traded your son's soul.
No, no, no. He got rid of his son's soul, but the Fathomless still. He doesn't have to
Dex.
serve,
No.
but
Okay, did you? Or let me ask you this, Toast. Did you pass your constitution save?
no, I did not.
Okay, so your
Unfortunately
soul with
not.
no
I don't
body.
have it. Yeah, rough day.
Um,
I passed the dex though. I don't know. My ash is dodged.
All right. So raise your hand if you didn't pass all three.
What's
No,
what's the
I was
number we're
knocked the
aiming
fuck
for?
out though.
I'm assuming I don't pass, but what's the number we're looking for?
Oh,
oh,
uh,
can
22.
I? Oh,
Oh yeah, that's a
can I? So seeing this, sorry to interrupt, Stefan, because
No, go
I
ahead.
want to ask a question. So seeing this like nova like go off at the distance that we were at, I assume that there might be at least like maybe like a couple seconds as it's rushing towards us. I'm wondering if I can spend my inspiration to attempt to cast a spell on Arius.
What spell?
Modify memory.
What are you trying to modify?
Because all of our time together, Gastvinta has been trying to free Arius from Jawin's clutches, and this is the only thing that she could think of to try and save him. Is if he forgot that they ever actually met, or that Arius said no, that maybe it would be enough.
I think modify memory only modifies like something within like 10 minutes or something from the casting.
I'm going to be casting it at 8th level.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you're trying to modify your husband's memory or your child's?
No, just my husband's memory.
Okay. So
But Gatsvinta is not sure if this will work or not.
is this a way to save him? Because he's
We'll see. So basically, this is more like kind of theatrics
okay.
of Gatsvinta,
Narrative, if you will.
attempting one last thing before she knows that she's going to die, to possibly save Arius's soul from Jawin.
Okay. All right. So yeah, I'll allow it.
So let's see here. I need you, Arius, to make a wisdom saving throw.
This is
Unless you don't, yeah, make the saving throw. It would be the way to do it.
Just pick like one of the things I'm actually good at. Hey, all right.
Hey.
So, as I see, so I turn to you, and as I turn to you, I look really deep in your eyes, and so you thought that Gasavinta was a human all of this time, because that's just how she looked and how she always portrayed herself, and she wraps her arms around you and just says, "I'm sorry that I lied to you, but I wanted to show you this, and for theatrics, because I know it takes an action. Her ASMR wings will unfurl from her back, and it's the first time that you've ever seen these wings before. And she'll just whisper in your ear that you said no to Jawing. As that Nova like passes through us and consumes us.
That's
As
good.
Like right as we pressed, like you can just see out of the corner of your eye, like his hand releasing the lantern.
just drop its lantern. Oh my god.
Okay. All right. So this immense blast happens as you guys are valiantly fighting this dragon, keeping its attention, keeping it away from the king. As this blast comes out, it just passes through all of you. It vaporizes you, and then, as you can see, the king is on these horses, and they're flying as fast as they can, and it's this wall of just pure destruction is directly behind them, and they're just able to get away from the shockwave. And when they look back, all they see is just a blackened crater, and there's just nothing left.
Damn. I guess we won.
Think into non-existence. You know,
job,
if my
everyone.
soul didn't get erased, I was gonna be like, hey, so my life ball tattoo leaves me at 1 HP, right?
All right. So fast forward 20 years, and all of you are making your way to Eastport. So recently you have received a letter from your foster father and the person that took you in after your parents died in the great battle in Korthos, which we just played through. Now, the letter is pretty short, and it just explains what's going on, and it is as follows: To my sons and my daughters, words cannot express my pride when I hear word of your great deeds. With each victory, you bring honor to me and the orphanage. The time has come for me to prepare for my homecoming, and it is with a great need that I call for you to come home to me. Meet your brothers and sisters in Eastport. There, I've chartered a ship to bring you to OakHart. You all have sacrificed so much, and it's with a heavy heart that I ask more of you still. With thanks, Ariel. And you all receive that in various times as you're going about the world, and no one, unless you say now that you are traveling together, you don't have to be traveling together, but you all make it to Eastport. As you're walking in, that the smell of the salt air starts to fill your nostrils. That brine smell that you see close to the shore, when things aren't being cleaned correctly. You're walking on these boards, and it looks like these things have been placed a long, long time ago. They just placed the boards in the sand to create more like of a walkway, just for you to get to where you're going. And you reach the town, and you continue to read, and you've been given rooms that have already been
Uh-oh,
purchased.
lost audio.
You lost audio for me? Hello?
Yeah, could you repeat your last sentence?
Yes, I said.
It just cut out on my end. Could you just repeat your last sentence?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yes, I can. Sorry.
All right. So you guys arrive in town, and over the hours and over the days, you all meet up. And this is the first time some of you have seen each other in a very long time. I know I've talked to some of you, and some of you are traveling together because you're literally related. But others, this is the first time you've seen each other in almost 20 years. So as you're waiting on the port, the wharf master says that your ship it's not coming in for uh, another couple of days. Do you have anywhere to stay at this point?
Yes, not offhand, but there are places about.
Okay. Well, it would probably be a good idea just to find yourself an inn, and you'll probably we'll notify you once your ship is here. All right.
Well, sounds good to me.
All right. So there are a couple of places that you guys can go. One is the horse and elk. And the other is the sour glass. And it's really up to the kind of venue you guys are looking for.
What's the shittiest place in town?
Spray will happily sleep under a wharf if it's cheaper.
Oh wow.
Um, my brother and I will look for a place to stay that has some form of lodging for my horse.
And good wine.
Okay.
Bjork, little brother, still fighting with those swords and horses. Do you mind company?
Uh, sure, you can come with us. It's good to see you again, my trainer. CFox, would we know of a like inn or somewhere that would have lodging for horses and plausibly wine?
Plausibly.
Good,
I
good
love how
wine.
that's a freaking stipulation. Yes, so the sour glass, they would have lodging for your horse and also for yourself. Uh, they have rooms for rent. So and there's currently 5 of them that are up for rent, and it's 1 gold piece and 3 silver pieces for each night. And for your
Okay,
horse, it's just 2 gold pieces for one for lodging and two to feed it and to clean it and to just general
sure,
horse care that I'm not familiar with because I'm not a horse guy.
sure. Um, I'll look over to Respa. Uh, brother, do you mind spotting me? I'm going to be a little short.
Frey is going to distantly follow behind Bjarka and Respa.
I spent all of my money buying my horse out of the cavalry.
You,
That wasn't something they just gave you.
N- no, this is a very good horse.
Hmm.
I hope it was worth the gold. That's fine. Fine.
It was.
Real quick, someone in chat is saying that Bunny's volume is kind of low. But should we maybe introduce our new characters? Also because I missed like all the planning sessions because I'm a piece of shit. I don't know anyone.
That's fair. I did attempt to turn myself up. I don't know if that helped or not.
Yeah, I've been
I'm
trying
he-
to regulate you guys. It's a struggle. We may
I'm
have to.
hearing most people good, but that's not
Uh,
All right,
Yeah,
so
like
Discord
it
or
sounds fine to me, but
yeah,
yeah.
I bumped drunken up.
um, well, to describe Bjarka, uh, is a fire ganassi. Um, you would all know at this point that I was in the military, specifically the cavalry, and he has ashen gray skin and um, a orangey golden mixed hair with auburn eyes. Uh, Pretty fit, and stands up a little over 6 feet. My horse Firebrand is also of a similar grayish, like charcoal, but it's a little bit deeper. And I had spent some extra money getting some kinds of dyes to have his horse mane match.
nice.
Nice. All right, totes.
I Spray is a Verden warlock of the Fallenless. He's the abandoned orphan child of Brian, and he had his soul sold to his patron without his consent. His opinion was not asked in the matter. His dad gave away his soul. Real sour about that one. He's a little bastard. He's not nice to most people. I just accidentally closed Grid Fam like a fucking buffoon.
It's okay. Keep going. We'll get you back on.
And he has a loose connection with Respa and Bjerka, Respa being his favorite partner in crime with shenaniganry. He also does not really value human life, as being raised with an eldritch patron as your only father figure is not necessarily the greatest way of developing a moral compass.
Nice.
Okay.
So let's spray.
All right. And Kavinicus.
To the rest of the party that we all grew up together, Quaylith looks different from how he looked when you last saw him. Basically, as you left the orphanage one at a time, you remember him as he was half Eladrin, half High Elf, but now his skin is kind of a pale purple gray, like that purple that happens at sunset during a thunderstorm, kind of that color. And his hair is that dark thundercloud gray. He doesn't talk a whole lot anymore, which is a lot different from what you remember because he wouldn't shut up. Um, he being older than the most of the rest of you, always trying to be helpful in an overbearing and clueless sort of way. Um, and he's not really like that anymore. Um, he doesn't remember you all like you remember people. He remembers you like you remember a character in a book. So it's like he has this disconnected memory of the first 80 something years of his life. Um, the the short version is he went off by himself after everybody else left the orphanage and uh, traced the path that our parents all took, um, and actually found the place of that final battle, and then died himself because he's an idiot. Uh, with basically no training, just traipsing across the countryside looking for his dad's sword because you know these things what you do. Um, but instead of dying, he was reincarnated by the Raven Queen, and spent the last about 20 years in the Shadowfell serving her in the army there. And she found out about this letter that everybody got, and basically sent him back to take care of business.
And none of us know a damn any of this.
Mm-hmm.
I I I I'd say some of that because everybody's like, "Wow, you look different." So he,
Oh,
gives
are
like
you
the
open
short
about that?
version. A little bit,
Okay. Okay.
like, like not the gritty details, but a reason to people that he has known for a long time. Um, he's a little cagey about details, but he's not
Sure.
he's not purposefully trying to be circumspect about things. It's more like he leaves details off because he doesn't think that they're important to include.
All right, cool.
Ah.
Nice.
All right. Calder.
Yeah. Calder is a kind of unkempt looking elf wearing furs and chain, and he spent the last, after the demise of his his family member and father to the war at hand, spent the last 20 or so years training with, and living with a company of a tribe that learned how to harness the energy of, or magic of, giants. And he is quite fond to come back and see his young cavalier so bold and walking down the causeway.
All right, sweet. Who has not gone? Drunken, have you not gone?
I'm not. So Respa stands. I mean, he's just shy of 6 feet, and he looks fairly kind of just like his build's pretty average. His has like a little softer shoulders, a little softer, kind of like a little bit of belly paunch. But there's a real sharp contrast with his skin tone, his eyes, and his hair, because he is an Asimir, and his skin is fair and almost silverous. It has a little more of an ethereal sheen to it, and his hair is more of a smattering of dark grays with just some silver highlights. But really, the most striking feature of him is his eyes, as they are filled with reds and oranges like a faceted topaz,
Hmm.
um, which is strange for an Asimir, which are usually a little more solid.
And as you all know, we're actually twin brothers.
We are definitely twins.
Yes,
I'm older.
No, you're not. Not that you're not.
By at least 2 minutes.
No, I am.
All right.
And so Respa has gotten into his fair share of misdeeds with Spray and has pulled Biarca into a fair share of them as well.
Yes, mainly to bail them out.
False.
Nice. So I will be next after I update Bjerka's name because I've been spelling it wrong the
Mm-hmm.
whole goddamn time. So Vespa
Jay.
is Spray's twin, correct?
I'm Biarca's twin.
Bjerka's twin.
Bjerka.
Damn it. Bjerka's twin. All right. Well, I'm the odd woman out. I am playing Sylvia Shaw. It's kind of hard to tell her height because she doesn't stand. She's about 5'4" if she was standing. But she was born without the use of her legs, and she always had to kind of adapt to that growing up. So she's now rocking a wheelchair with armaments on it.
Oh,
She is whatchamacallit. So she would stand about 5'4" if she stands, but I mean, just imagine a 5'4" person sitting in a chair with magical
sure.
doohickeys on it. So she's got pale skin, kind of black hair, kind of tell on the token if you see it at some point, but it's about
Nice.
my a little bit more than what I've got here. Just kind of a very slender frame. She wasn't one much for adventuring, but she's always been one for inventing. She looks human, but you guys might have discovered growing up, she discovered that she can spray poison out of her mouth. And she can see real well in the dark. So that's something she's trying to figure out.
That's
she's doing a little research on. Yeah, it's fun little surprise from dear old dad. But yeah, she's just always kind of like have like a very like kind of soft but adventurous personality. Not really one for going out with you guys. But she's always down to hang out with the fam. You haven't seen her in a while. She's invented quite a few more doohickeys since you guys saw her last. And at this point, I guess she's just kind of happy to see her brothers after gods know how many years.
If Spray gets his leg blown off, I want a badass robotic peg leg.
Done.
A quick question for Sylvia.
Sure.
Were you always in the chair, or was there
She was
some event?
born She was just
Okay.
born without the
Okay.
use of her legs.
Okay. I was just
So
curious for my knowledge.
before the chair, she had they had kind of like little like walking sort of sticks,
Mm.
and it was
Mm.
very uncomfortable because like she can kind of like move them a little bit, but not like not really enough to hold her own weight. It was just kind of she wasn't a very active child for a while.
Sure.
So because of that, she decided to try to figure out a way to not have to deal with that bullshit. So the chair is a new addition. She had some sort of like kind of like leg brace type thing that she operated with her hands before, but looks like she's gone wheeled at this point, which is new from when you guys have seen her last.
Uh, sure. And were you accompanying Respa and I to where we were going to stay, or were you going somewhere
Yeah,
else?
yeah. She's. I mean, you
Um,
guys said what, rough and tumble?
Seafox, what is the place that
Was it Sour Glass,
The
Respa,
brother?
soured
the
glass.
Sour Glass?
Hmm.
Like, is this place like decent, or like what tier is this one?
Oh, it's. I mean, you won't you won't get a staph infection.
It's
Okay,
cool
It's
enough
good
always,
to have
enough.
wine.
always a plus.
All right.
And
And there's five rooms available, so Respa and I will bunk together.
No, it won't.
Oh
Be
Lord.
be be polite and not a jackass.
I mean, are we talking double beds? Is this like a single bed? What
Respa
are we
prefers
talking
the
here?
floor.
so I mean that would be more something you are you guys heading to the pub itself?
Oh yeah, no. Sylvie's totally asking this in character. She's going
Oh
with
yeah.
going with us.
Do we know how far away this is?
It's not too far. It's about
Uh, Not too far.
it's about I would say like a half mile into the town from where you are.
Oh, half mile.
Hmm.
Um, so half mile for now with your wheelchair, you're using your arms to move, right?
Yes, it's not a problem. She's like, oh,
Um,
she's like, check this out. And so she like kind of sits and she like sits on it. And for anyone curious, I'm using the combat wheelchair supplement by again doing Twitter shout out to Sarah Thompson, Mustang Art on Twitter. It's got a lot of traction, and I've just been really wanting to use it at some point. She's like, I've got these little doohickeys here. Without making it too crazy, if I just do this, and you see, she like kind of like taps the stone on the side on like the one
hmm
armrest, kind of puts it forward, and it just kind of goes like she was pushing it anyway. So yeah,
Oh,
just
it goes on its own.
yeah,
Okay.
it can go on its
Um,
own. I can wheel it.
so
If you want
Biarca
to
is
see
like
all the fun stuff I can do with it later,
he.
I can show you. She kind of wiggles
Bia-
around all slightly.
Biarca is he's a little bit taken back by seeing like you essentially like activate a rune to kind of like power yourself along, and he was like, well, never mind. I was going to offer to fasten you to a firebrand here, but you are you're way ahead of me in terms of travel, so no, never mind.
I think it beats
Sure.
the horse there, Biarca.
uh,
I was
I
like,
wouldn't be
and I was like,
surprised.
well, Firebrand is certainly a lot prettier. So maybe we could go for a nice ride later. Thank you, brother.
Uh, no problem.
Okay. So I mean, you guys are just walking through town. It's relatively
Yeah.
safe. You see people selling wares. Many people using different dialects, different sales techniques. You even have some Sylvia. Yeah, you even have someone try to sell you an upgrade to your wheelchair. Um, but with your train artificer eyes, you realize that it's literally held together by what seems to be tree sap.
You
So
might want to
you
try a universal solvent next time on that. I've heard it works one.
so yeah, and I mean you're getting like looks and stuff because a lot of not everyone has seen a combat wheelchair before and they're kind of
Yeah.
interested that it's like pushing itself and everything like that. And you guys make it to the Sour Glass.
On our way there, did we hear any like town criers with any news or anything like that?
Yes, you do. Now I have to do my town crier voice. I love you.
That right.
I'm excited.
Hear ye. I'm gonna enjoy this. Yeah. Hear ye. The mayor has cordoned off the cemetery. Sources say that gravediggers have struck a third time. No word on what was taken, unless you buy the newspaper.
This seems like a good deal. Respa, you should probably buy us a newspaper.
Calder, I'm afraid that I'm using my gold on Biarca here. You should buy one though. It sounds interesting.
Okay. I'll give you 5 furs and a twig.
I will go over and ask for a newspaper.
That will be 3 gold pieces, my good chap.
No such thing.
3 gold? Dear lord.
Expensive
Is this a subscription or single issue? Is there coupons in the back for a free drink at the Sour Glass or something? At least okay.
And Biarca actually hears this as well and just chimes in. I don't know who you are. I don't know what you want. If you want ransom, I can tell you I don't have any money. And then I walk away.
What the fuck?
It's all invested in the horse.
All right. So, do you buy the newspaper?
I am buying a newspaper. Yes.
Okay. All right. So you buy the
A
newspaper.
large percentage of my money.
Yeah. So you buy a newspaper, and essentially, over the past couple of weeks, graves have been uncovered, and crypts have been broken into. And most of them, nothing has been taken. It's almost as if they broken in and then didn't find what they were looking for, and they just left. But there have been some ransacked chests. Some of these graves, however, are so old there's no record of what was in them.
Sure.
But there's an increased guard presence around the cemetery in that area, and just like the town crier said, the area is cordoned off, and only authorized personnel are allowed in that area.
Are we, as we're like walking along while Quaylith is kind of, I assume you're just kind of like reading it a little bit out loud, or are you getting all this information exclusively?
I would give you the Cliff Notes version.
Good. I don't like reading. Okay, so we have information. Do we pass this cemetery at all on the way there?
No. Where you guys arrive at near the docks where you were checking for your ship, that's towards the south, and the cemetery is up towards the north, going towards the mountains. So no, you don't pass
Sure.
it. All right. So are you guys still heading to the Sour Glass?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Spray
I'm
is
making my way.
loosely following behind.
You said Spray is what?
Spray's loosely following behind, kind of vaguely staying out of sight of his brothers and sisters.
How far back?
I don't know, probably a good 20 feet. He's only like he's a short motherfucker too, so he'd be hard to see in a crowd.
Okay. Are you trying to be stealthy specifically?
He's trying a little bit. He doesn't want to start
Even
calling
from the rest of us.
I'd like to just try to notice Spray, because I assume that we like saw you when we showed up.
Yeah, he would have been
and then
in the general area.
and then we haven't seen you. Since I haven't like seen Spray around.
You actually might not recognize him. Verdan,
Oh, okay.
Verdan go through a growth spurt, So instead of humans, like how we grow gradually, the Redan are small until they
Oh,
grow entirely in 2 week period. And he recently had his.
oh,
By the
sure.
way, this process is incredibly painful. He's rather sore about the subject.
Oh, yeah.
And I thought being
Yeah,
an elf was annoying.
yeah. With that kind of knowledge, yeah, I probably wouldn't have recognized you initially. So
Though
never
he does,
mind.
just being spray, he also does kind of look like a pickpocket in and of itself. So if you were trying to look out for pickpockets, you might catch it.
Um,
You might see him by default.
no,
He just looks like he's a fucking wharf rat.
All right. So you guys you make yourselves to the sour glass. As you come in, it seems to be everyone's in a good mood. You hear the bard playing, people kind of clapping and drinking, talking about their day. It's getting close to the evening, so people kind of settling in, getting ready for their dinner. You walk up to you don't actually walk up to the bar. As you come in, the bartender spots you, and it's a male dwarf. Nothing nothing really noticeable about him. But he seems real friendly, and he kind of says, "Welcome in. Welcome to the Sour Glass. Take a seat in the corner, take a seat in the center, take a seat anywhere. No matter what, make sure you relax. We'll send you a barmaid over shortly."
um, as we I start to make my way over to the table, I just lean over to whisper to Respa. Be sure to grab the room source, and if you need me, I'll be outside the firebrand waiting for the lodging. And then I'll come back in.
Hey, well, do your silly horse comb thing.
Okay. So I mean, it shouldn't take too long for you to get the horse barded. You take it around back, and there's ample stables, and they charge you the gold, which is that 3 gold, and they ask you is there anything special, anything we need to know. Let me do it in character. Is there anything we need to know about this horse? Because we had a horse like this come in here a couple of months ago, and
Really?
it kicked Aldrich across the street.
Oh, um, so, did this horse look exactly like mine?
It was just as big.
So, um, since I was in charge of, with my rank that I was in the military, and since I was, at my peak in charge of 1,000 horsemen, um, is there anyone notable that I know that used to live in this area that was in the cavalry?
No, so you are very far from home. Um,
Sure, I just didn't know if any of if there was any specific people that I knew of that weren't originally from where I was stationed at and everything,
right.
in the cavalry.
Not that you know. You're not sure if this is one of your colleagues or if just another
Just
person.
coincidence.
Yeah, it's just a coincidence. You're not quite sure.
Sure. His name is Firebrand. He is very well trained, so you should not have any problems at all.
Yeah, that's what the
Um,
other guy said.
That's also not what he told the last stable we were in, but that's not my problem.
And he
I'm
says,
assuming
you,
my money,
his
right?
eyes get wide when he hears that, and he's like, "Oh, wait. Look, I don't
You
want
should
any
probably
trouble."
talk. No. You should probably talk to Respa. He'll handle all your affairs. And he grabs Bjarka. Calder grabs Bjarka and walks into the bar.
uh, really, just a moment. Calder, you're lucky I like you.
I know. So let's drink to old times.
Sure,
Your
I
brother
don't.
will be fine.
I have no money, so drinks are on you.
That's
Uh,
fine.
Respa, they need to see you in the stable.
Mm-hmm. It seems to be quite urgent.
You
They
guys.
want money. Be sure to tip them. You owe me. Remember that time with the the large barrels of a mysterious liquid that went missing a few years ago? Yeah, I know it was you. Go.
It's part of
silently giggles to himself, knowing it was actually him.
Oh wow.
Hey, Seafox, I sent you a message on Discord.
Thank you for
How
that.
can you afford all this armor and not have enough for an ale?
I'll have you know, Bianca, this trust me, it's to the list. It's to the list.
I'll pay you back. It's fine.
No, you will.
I
And then
I'm more
Vespa will.
curious about this disappearing casket of liquid. Was explosive? What are we talking here?
oh, it was wine.
Ah,
That
that's
that
less
that
exciting.
Wine.
that little punch that Respa has came from somewhere. It's wine.
I'll head out to the stable to pay over my hard-earned, legally
I
acquired
think
gold.
Spray is going to tag along now that Respa's alone. Perhaps.
Okay, so everyone's going to the bar at this point. Is that what I'm hearing?
No, Respa and
Uh,
Spray are in the stable.
We're
Okay.
heading out to the stable. I think everyone else is heading to the bar.
Okay. All right. So
Calvo, I'll have a mead as I sit down.
all right. So let's
On
do.
me, apparently. But
Okay.
all,
So
all
we're
this
gonna.
golden armor and horses, not enough for a drink. Apparently, I didn't train you good enough.
Yeah. Uh,
with that snappy comeback, we're gonna transition to the
The
stables
guy that
with
actually looks homeless has to pay.
yeah. We're gonna
Right. I know you're in trouble when I pull gold out of my dreadlock.
oh that's disgusting. Okay, so we're gonna transition to the stable with Respa and Spray. So Respa and Spray, you arrive at the stable, you see the stable boy, and he kind of jumps startled because he's giving this horse a wide berth, and he looks at you as like, are you the lot I'm supposed to be talking about this horse?
I'll walk up and just kind of like pat Firebrand's rear haunches and just be like, unfortunately.
Yeah, about that, I don't think your horse.
Firebrand wouldn't react.
Yeah, I know. He's gonna say your horse has special needs, and
Not my horse. And also, what special need? I mean, I know Biarca's a little special sometimes, but, you know. What kind of needs?
how about 6 more gold pieces?
For what? It's not that.
It's for insurance.
Hey, does the stable boy happen to have maybe a coin purse on his person?
Oh shit.
Give me a perception check.
So that's how
I'm
it's
not
gonna
real
go.
good at that one.
None of
Hey,
us are
listen, I
apparently.
think it's perfectly valid. All right.
I know exactly where this is about to go.
No, you don't. You have no idea. I got a
Two.
2.
Uh,
Where are you going?
Which is
No
actually
way.
a crit
so
fail.
yeah, so unfortunately that's a critical fail. So you're trying to get a good angle to see if this guy has a corn purse, and you get a little bit too close to Firebrand, and Firebrand farts in your face. So you're a little distracted.
Oh.
Damn it. Alright, well, I'm still gonna try to do my plan anyway with no intel.
High
I'm
protein
going
warhorse
to,
fart.
You know what? You know what? I'm going to use that instance as a distraction. I'm going to use my failure to my advantage and draw the attention of the stable boy and Respa, and I'm going to use Mage Hand to try to pick 6 coins out of the boy's pockets.
Okay, that's first. Let's give me a stealth check.
Now that I can do.
Crit fail.
Alright, don't. Much better.
Okay, so
Give me that fucking 6 gold.
okay,
Did
so
you just like use the fart cloud as a
As a distraction, because, you know, you're
So-
talking about this special needs horse and then it farts on some random passerby.
so you use the cover of the destructive miasma of the horse fart to
Yes, my
to
lungs
acquire
will
your
pay
prey
for it
and get
later.
that gold. So congratulations, you're 6 gold richer. You just robbed a stable boy.
I did walk up to the stable boy. I'm gonna walk right up and say, "Don't worry, Respa, I'll cover this one."
Okay, so you have the horse paid for. What can I say?
6 gold of insurance. Also, technically, a straight up stranger just calls you by name, so you can deal with that
I
after your horse farted on him.
I mean, I only know one idiot who spoke with a voice like that.
Hey, that's mean.
All right,
Salt spray, is that you?
so you guys
Take that
have
little salt spray.
this whole thing set up. Are you guys heading back to the bar? Or are you going somewhere
Yeah,
else?
I think Spray will fill him in on the way back of what's been going on in his life.
Okay, so you
He's
guys,
bad influence as a kid, and he's only become worse.
all right. So you guys are heading back to the bar, and we're going to transition again to Kavinicus,
Yep.
who, a man after my own heart, has decided. Well, you can explain what you decided to do.
So, uh, as you all are sitting down at a table in the bar, you notice that Quailith is not in the bar, and he was not out at the stable. And I'll let you decide how curious you are about that. Um,
All right, so Kavinicus, you have decided to go to the cemetery alone.
yep.
Uh, there are the more and more you get, the closer and closer you get to the cemetery, the more and more guards you see. Um, and at first they kind of just give you a passing glance. They don't know you. It's a pretty large town. A lot of people in and out. They're not bothering. But as closer and closer you get to the cemetery, now you're starting to catch a little bit more attention, and you're going to have to start moving through the shadows, or at least trying to be as inconspicuous as possible. So, what is your plan to get to the cemetery without having too much issue?
Um, by not really trying to hide the fact that I'm going to the cemetery. Um, hiding in plain sight, as it were. Walking there uh, as if I was sent there.
Um, so at this point, how long has Quailith been gone now that Biarca's like figured out that he's not here?
Oh, uh,
You last saw me outside.
Because I know I
yeah.
didn't see him in the stables
He messaged
outside.
a character. He messaged me that yeah. So he was outside. That was before you guys walked in. So
After he like read the newspaper to us.
yeah. So that was a while ago. So he's been gone for a good
Could
minute.
I roll to see if Spray saw him leave and just didn't care?
I'm gonna say you didn't because he was
Okay.
yeah he
Because I know Spray was
Um,
tagging behind.
I,
could I perhaps make just you can decide on the check to see if I put two and two together where he may have gone.
give me a yeah you can give me a intelligence check. See how dumb you are.
Perfect. 11.
11. Uh, I mean,
Perfect with your -1.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah, is that perfect?
it's with the 11. I'm gonna say you don't immediately think that he went to the cemetery. It could be, and he could be anywhere. He could have already went to his room. You know, everyone has their own kind of personality. He could be down in the basement. He could be with a barmaid. He could be going buying stuff. You don't really know where he is at this point.
He's not with a barmaid, and you couldn't pay a lad.
Yeah, he's a bit different.
Look,
So
us elves
probably something to do.
are complicated creatures. Don't worry about when they just wander off.
I don't trust the advice of someone that smells.
Look, I just bought you a drink. You smell like a horse. It's fine. We're similar.
Oh, you're
Okay.
you're right. Cheers.
Don't worry, spray smells like the horse.
Okay. Hold on. Okay. So.
I could help you guys with the horse smell. Just just let me know.
All right.
Buy me a drink.
Really?
All right. So Kavinicus.
Helps us blend
to the-
in with the locals.
Wait, what is his character's name again, Kavinicus? I don't remember.
Quailith.
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 Quailith. Okay, so Quailith, you continue to move towards the cemetery. At one point, a guard kind of walks up to you, and he's like, "Come to pay your respects, huh?"
I've come to make sure that the Raven Queen need not be concerned with what's been going on in the cemetery.
The Raven Queen.
Oh shit.
I have a vested interest in making sure that the dead stay where they lay.
Ah, well,
I mostly am just here to ask questions. I'm not. I don't want to get in anybody's way.
give me a persuasion check.
The aloof elf.
Cat.
Woof.
Sorry, my cat is being a cat.
That's a 24.
That's a 24. Well, if I let you go alone, I'll probably get in trouble. But I tell you what, I'll come with you. You can do your investigations, and I'll just stick not too far behind, and we'll call you a specialist. How about that?
Well, that's perfectly understandable. I would not want to cause any problems.
All right. So he escorts you to the cemetery. And once you enter the gate, it's a cemetery that doesn't even have a sign. It's just a rusty old gate with a bunch of worn tombstones, some newer tombstones, but a majority of them it's just fields and fields of older tombstones. So you walk in, and where do you want to go, and what are you looking for? Give me an insight into the little brain of yours.
Mostly just kind of a combination of two things. I mean, the article says that nothing of value has been taken, which means to me they're looking for something specific. So I kind of want to get an idea of whose graves are being robbed, and just kind of see if I can make some notes of what kind of people are buried in the graves that have been dug up. See if we can find a common thread and figure out what might be being looked for, or where they might hit next, or anything like that.
Okay.
And the second part, I want to actually make sure that the bodies themselves are actually still there.
Okay, great. All right, so go ahead and give me an investigation check. This is for you searching to see which graves have been taken. So he can lead you to these crime scenes, but the investigation is you using your intellect to figure out what's going on here.
Yeah, that's where this plan falls apart a little bit, but we'll see. 14?
Okay. So with a 14, you notice that the first grave he takes you to is, judging by some of the stuff that's left in his crypt, he was some type of like acolyte. Okay, and give me another investigation and inspection.
Oi! 10 less than the last one.
This grave is pretty old. It's too worn. You don't really see anything in here. The person must not have been too important, so you kind of just write it off in your head. All right, and give me another investigation.
5. This is going exactly how I thought it would.
Stepping down by number of 10 each time.
All right, so yeah, so this second one, the gravestone is missing almost entirely. So there's not a lot you can see. However, give me a religion check.
13. I'm at least proficient in that.
Okay, so with that religion check, you recall that many, from judging just from the age, you know that you remember that a lot of clergy from this time period, they used to have hidden compartments in their crypts because of grave robbers, like which has been happening, just as an added piece of protection against theft.
Does it look like the bodies have been moved to try and find a hidden compartment? Like, is it pretty well dug through?
With a 12 passive, yes.
Okay.
So what would you like to do?
Um. Well, I think that mostly gives me an idea. They, I mean, this place is huge. They probably don't just have a ledger of what graves are where. Um, I will. I'm assuming it's like, is it like late afternoon kind of time or?
It's getting close. It's starting to get dark.
Okay. I do not want to be in a cemetery alone in the dark, and this guard probably doesn't either. So I will head back and thank him for his service and um, go to the Sour Glass.
All right. And with that, we are all back together again in the soured glass.
And as it kind of pans back to there, I'm actually chatting with Sylvia about her chair. About the mainly about like the runes and just like my general intrigue in like how you did it because it's just fascinating to me because um I am actually very proficient with land vehicles, um and seeing how you came up with this idea is fascinating.
I don't think a horse counts as a land vehicle.
Cards exist.
There are
Yeah,
cards.
yeah. The cart is not a horse.
Well,
You understand.
you all kind of had struck out on your own at that point. I believe I'm younger than a majority of you, but there were just sort of in my I've been doing a lot of research, a lot of tinkering, great libraries of Seafox, please insert library here, where she would have been a sage at. But they had
Sure.
these they called wheelchairs that were like this, but they're kind of flimsy. They weren't exactly, you know. I create things with firepower, and they couldn't hold those things with
Firepower.
Oh yes, I've been quite busy in the years since you've seen me, brother. These little runes here, they're called beacon stones. It's a very basic um,
Ba- Bacon
oh,
stones.
beacon stones. Kind of, it's
Sorry.
very loose artificer. It's about as strong as a cantrip. Um,
What's a
and
cantrip?
oh yeah, it's not magical.
That's a
Um,
good question.
Hold up. Let's see. What's the best way? So she pulls out. So you see, she kind of like rummages in the back attached to her deck, and she
Sure.
pulls out a crossbow bolt. She says, "You're strong. Here, just snap this in half for me."
Sure.
I don't think it'd be very difficult for me.
Yeah.
I'll snap it.
All right, you snap it. All right, you pass it back, and
Sure.
you see she just kind of like starts muttering something to herself. She makes a gesture, and you see she pulls out this wand, and the wand has like a trigger on it, and like these runes
Sure.
running down it. And she kind of aims at it like it's like a pistol, and she pulls the trigger, and you see a
Sure.
surge of magic as she casts magic or casts mending, and it just puts the bolt back together. And she picks it back up. She's like, "See, cantrip, just
I
par the
reach out for
course."
I reach out for the bolt. Um, and I kind of inspect it.
It's
That
mended.
I've never seen anything like this before. I've heard of magics, but in the military, in my division, there was not as so much anything like this.
Calder casts Bielka a very long side eye.
What? What?
What? I just looked at you.
Either
Bryn
way,
smells like horse ass and is going to excuse himself to go to the room to wash up for a little bit.
Is it
Calder,
something
dude.
like? Is it something like this? And Calder takes out his hand axe, puts it on the table, then casts Blade Ward on himself.
fancy.
You've you've been
I
holding
didn't
out
go
on
that
me.
route.
It's interesting, but it's helpful.
All right, so
It is.
with that, we're gonna take a quick intermission for the last half hour here. So, guys, take like 5 minutes to make your peeps and poops and everything you need to do. Um,
Peeps and poops.
Contractually obligation. So all the sounds you guys are hearing today are brought to us by Battlebards. They have an awesome library
Battlebards.
of crazy stuff. Anything you can think of, they have. Literally, if you just type anything in, they got it. Um, if you use the code that's in my description, you can get 20% off on your orders and or everything that you buy. And also keep in mind they have a subscription service that you can actually have the use of the complete catalog that they offer for a very reasonable price. So take a look at that if you get a chance. You won't regret it because I have a little bit addiction of getting music now. It's pretty awesome. All right, so I'll be back.
Also, don't forget
Good.
to buy this awesome merch that CFox has over in the merch store.
Yes. Do you want to look like a butt chugger? Do you want to aspire to something greater? Buy butt chugger shirts and butt chugger mugs. Do it.
Butt Chugga United.
All right. So we'll be back in 5 minutes, and then we'll do the last half hour and then wrap up the game. All right, guys.
Perfect.
Oh, I peed faster than the fucking
Sure.
commercial break.
All right. So I mean,
That's efficient.
if you guys want to stay in character and keep talking, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna step away for a bit. Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
Sure. Oh, I'm actually very proud of everyone's RP in this. It's been going pretty good. I'm enjoying myself a lot.
You're grumpier
Yeah.
than I remember, but that's fine.
Oh, well,
Hanging out with multiple wiggly fingers, I'd imagine be quite vexing.
military life took up most of my time. At this point, has Quaylith gotten back?
Yeah, I think he's back now.
Are you
I feel
back
like-
now?
I'm not sure if like Joe's holding out to like have him come back and be like the pinnacle of whatnot of whatever adventure we start off on before he cuts it off.
Sure. Because I'm pretty sure that with how the investigation checks went for Quaylith, that he would most certainly be covered in grave dirt.
Yeah.
With no answers. With
dirty.
Zero answers.
Dirty as shit.
I mean, we're all a lot different than how we were, last we all saw each other. Like, really?
It's true.
Hell yes.
20 years is a long time for all of us. But he turned purple, and that's always odd.
Wait,
So yeah, I was just a wee bab, I guess, when I saw you all last. It's
rest
amazing.
alone.
I remember
It's
as
so
much
quiet.
about you guys as I do.
Yeah, to be fair, we didn't all leave at the same time.
That's true.
Bjarka set out a little earlier, called there a little earlier, prayed less so. Yeah.
Very
All
true.
varying
Very true.
stages of early.
Yeah. Yeah, Sylvia's only like 22, so she was like a baby when everything went down.
Yeah. Actually, you were actually very close in age to us. We are.
You're younger.
We're 23.
Perfect.
Royal we. Royal we with the wine.
I was
And then
100 when I left there.
and there's the old man.
Both.
Both old men. That said,
So,
Quaylith is much older than me, though he won't admit
uh,
it.
Vespa, what did you think of these magics?
They're neat.
Yeah, uh, similar to like that healing that you do, but
Mm, in a way. It's something a little
sure.
different. I do have this one trick, and Calder, is your hand axe still on the table?
Yeah.
All right. So Respa will just casually just reach out and like run a finger from the bottom of the hilt up to the axe head, and as he does so, the light cantrip will just like make the axe head itself glow brightly. Which
This will
that
become useful when we go underground, little brother.
Uh,
it's gotten much brighter since the last time I showed you.
Oh, I'd hope so. Does it grow in age?
Something like that.
Okay.
and you guys actually will see a bit of a baffled look on Bjarka's face. Um, you and I will talk later.
You owe me 3 gold.
I don't owe anyone anything.
No one's talking to you.
That's fair.
You see, Sylvia's like checking that out, and she's like looking at it, and I want to see if I feel like she would know what a light cantrip is. Oh, that's the light cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice. I can do something similar
but
that could last far longer if you're interested in it in a
Back.
eternally glowing axe holder.
It depends on the situation, little sister.
Hmm.
All
Well,
right. So,
I could
oh,
always end
they
it if you'd like.
exploded the tavern while you were gone. Really?
We
It's
didn't.
true.
That's a lie.
Nah.
It was
No,
dead.
definitely
That
Respa
would be
insult.
very
He
unfortunate.
exploded it with light.
that is a filthy.
Okay, so as I walk back to my desk, this is around the same time Quayla. I'm gonna fuck your name up. I'm sorry. I'll get it right. You arrive again.
Quail if.
Quail if. I'm writing
Like
it
the bird.
down. No, I'm writing it
Whale man?
down.
Yeah, I've got a little notepad with everyone's usernames and their character names on
It's
the side.
Quaylith, not
Same.
Quillith.
All right,
Um,
so Quailith, you
so,
you arrive back with this after your little investigation, Law and Order type deal, and you find your
Dun dun.
find your brother and sisters uh, at a table towards the actually towards like the middle of the tavern itself.
quick question for Quailith. Are you covered in grave dirt?
Oh, probably.
Okay.
Like I was
Um,
kneeling down in the dirt and like poking
yeah.
around, and
Um, Respa, I think you should maybe get him some wine. Looks like he had a scuffle. What are you doing, Quailith?
just asking some questions. I don't like being surprised,
On your
so
knees.
that's where the ground is.
You're talking to the ground?
Coy.
Uh, well, in a way, I suppose. No, I was just looking. The ground. If the ground talks back, you probably should be worried. Have you heard the ground talk before? Is there a story here that I have not heard?
Uh,
Wait, one
Have
can,
moment.
enough
One moment.
wine and the ground will start talking.
What?
can I make an insight check just to see if Quailith is just bullshitting me right now?
Sure.
Quaylith, I have one very important question. Red or white?
I believe you.
Red or white what?
Wine.
Wine? We'll go with white.
Fair. And Respa will go to flag it down a barmaid.
All right, so thanks to the Dice Dome, who actually created this part of the world, I have a freaking menu. Okay, so give me a second.
A menu?
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, next level shit.
By the way, Spray's probably traipsed back to the table, still smelling like horse ass. Whatever he did not work.
You missed a spot. Again. Nothing's changed with you.
Your
Spray,
horse
do
didn't
you
miss.
All
do
right,
you want help with that?
all right. So the barmaid comes in. Hello, gents. Can I get you something to drink?
Yes, well, so he'll take one white wine, whatever. Something probably sweet. He seems more that type. I'll go for a nice dry red myself. Biarca, I know, wants some mead. Calder's probably just whiskey, I guess. Spray will take
Ale, my friend.
ale. Bit too long.
Actually, I'll have the whiskey, brother.
One bludgeoning Sphinx ale, Book and Sack Sauvignon Blanc, and you said you wanted a red, sir.
Dry, preferably, yes.
Crying Crow Pignon Noir. God, I hate that word. So the ale. How much did you want? How much ale did you want?
At this point, he's just kind of ordering single drinks.
Okay, so for the ale, it's 1 silver piece and 8 copper pieces. For the Book and Sack, that's going to be 2 gold pieces and 8 silver pieces. The Crying Crow is 4 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. And does anyone else order a drink?
Sylvia's just going to take a water. She has a feeling she's going to need to have the gold to buy the rooms for everyone.
Spray does not have money. There shall be no drinks.
Luckily, Respa already paid for our room.
Calder will pass
Yes,
Respa
that's why
like
he
3
followed you.
gold
My original
pieces.
plan was to sneak in through your window.
How much were the rooms again? Because I'm trying to keep track of how much gold I'm actually just throwing out the window here.
Shit, they were. Thank God I have these papers. They are 1 gold piece and 1 gold piece and 3 silver pieces per room per night.
Got it.
And are we
Are
having
we
any?
just planning on 2 nights?
Wait, what'd you say?
Are we going off the assumption that we'll be here for 2 nights?
Oh, I don't know. Respa was the one that brought me the note. I just got out of the cavalry, so I'm here.
Well, the fellow over at the dock said it was going to be a bit till the boat got here, so.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention.
Also, for entrees tonight, we have pan-fried pork, grilled rabbit, pan-fried turkey, pan-seared venison, pan-fried pork, a lot of pan-fried pork, and
There's a
also
lot of pants.
herb-crusted venison.
I'll take the pork.
I'll have whatever you're having, Respa.
All right, so the pork is 1 gold piece and 3 silver pieces. And Respa, what are you having?
How much for the venison?
1 gold piece and 3 silver pieces. Wait a minute, there's 2 different ones. Are you looking? It actually doesn't matter. They're the same price. Okay, venison it is.
I guess I'll get a venison as well.
All right.
Which is the cheapest?
The grilled rabbit. Dude, and no, hold on, wait. You say that, and she says, just so you know, the grilled rabbit is only 1 silver piece cheaper. Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fucking dead.
Is this a trick question?
Fine.
I just paid 3 gold for a newspaper. I need to cut costs somewhere.
Okay, so grilled rabbit for you it is.
Newspaper work for 2 nights. Stupid. It's not even that good of a newspaper. It's not even a Sudoku in the back.
Okay, so I would say after about 15 minutes, actually no, after about 5 minutes your drinks come out, and then 15 minutes after that your food comes out. And
In the times we're waiting, do I see any town guard getting off of their shift?
there's a few town guards in here, yes.
Do I recognize any of the iconography on like any patches or where they might what they might represent?
Meaning like, are you mean like rank, maybe? Are you going
Well,
for
I don't know if like the town guards that they have here are ones that are like actually employed by like the military of the land, or if it's like town guards.
it's just town guards.
Okay.
There isn't really a stable, super stable kingdom or anything in this area. So most of
Okay.
the towns in this part of the world, they have their own guard system. So yeah, they're not affiliated with
Okay.
anyone. They're like their own thing.
Okay. No worries. Never mind.
Uh,
So as we're sitting down eating, Calder looks over at Quillith and says in Elvis, Sarjnia hin.
Oh, in Elvish. Oh shit! I have no idea what he just said. Respa, what did he
Basically.
say?
Hmm.
I'm sorry, what's brother? I don't. I'm not paying attention.
Oh, never mind.
Dice, did you
Spray,
send that to
what
me
you say? This
deliberately?
Spray speaks Elvish. What did you say? Spray speaks Elvish.
Hmm.
Oh shit!
Are you
Do
searching for
tell.
graves? Is what you
Ooh.
hear, but everyone
Okay.
else doesn't hear, unless you want to tell them.
No. He keeps it to himself.
Um,
Well,
the venison is actually not that bad.
yeah, it's pretty delicious.
Also,
Um,
you guys get a round of shots delivered to you,
Oh, that's
and
never good.
Cavinicus, you recognize the barmaid points the person out, and Cavinicus, you recognize this coming from the guard that you was escorting you.
Um, with
Quaylif,
with
sorry, Quaylif.
Bjarka's passive perception, would he have noticed this?
Notice that the guard was waving.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious, yeah.
Oh, it's pretty obvious. Just pretty obvious in general.
Yeah, he's a pretty big
Oh, okay.
motherfucker. Yeah, you can see him.
Oh, I didn't know this
What
side
Dice
from
just
shit.
did. What Dice just did. He's yeah.
That's how he does it.
Yes.
Shit. I'll wait for Quaylith to kind of just turn back around, and we'll meet eyes, and I'll just say, sure, keep your secrets, and I'll just keep eating my venison.
I
And Spray will
see
sit
what
silently eating nothing.
he's Quaylith responded in common, just
Sure.
out of reflex. Um, so you heard him answer basically in his mind. He's not keeping a secret. It didn't really dawn on him that uh, the question was asked in Elvish. So he just kind of raises an eyebrow at you and turns back and looks at the guard and raises the shot glass in a kind of a toast.
Sure. Bjarka will pick up his shot glass. Mm, cheers.
cheers, brothers. Spray, are you not eating anything? You're not hungry?
I'm fine.
For someone so small, you should eat more.
At no point. I won't be growing anytime soon.
Mm, you might. You might if you ate.
Yeah, we'll see. Being a small bastard has helped me out a lot.
Depends on the day for you, since that's right.
Makes me easy to carry.
That's true. You could just hop on the back of this thing. You'd be a 1-2 punch.
Uh, so at this point, as like the evening kind of goes on, like having drinks sparingly. What time is it now after like finishing eating and things like that?
I would say it's about 9 p.m. at night.
Um, well, did anyone did we find out what time anything is really turning up for the ship or what have you?
I don't really remember if he gave us a time. He just said we were early and asked if we were staying anywhere tonight.
I mean, it's a win. It's a sail ship. You know, they can't really like ping a GPS.
You would know a remain
I
ship
don't.
if you
Uh,
saw it.
I don't know what that
I
word means.
wouldn't. It's more magic. I don't understand either.
A
Um,
geographical positioning stone? Ooh, that's a fun idea.
Stone.
Oh God.
Plus
She,
one
she like
to,
she
to,
starts writing
the
something.
improv.
She pulls out a quill and a notebook, starts making notes.
Uh,
You know, it would really help right now is if we could know where the ship was.
well, uh, Biarca finishes his drink, and well, I'm turning in, still trying to break military habits. I'll be awake at dawn. Good night.
Yeah. Good night.
Good tomorrow.
Yes.
Calder looks at Quinn.
I will.
Did you find anything
I
good?
um. Not not really. I confirmed that the dead still lie, where they were put. Um, Disturbed, but still there, which was my main
Be
concern.
disturbed, like they moved on their own, or disturbed by other people?
No, disturbed, like picked up and tossed around a little bit.
On
My
their own or
favorite
by
part
other
about this,
people?
Did
my
they go
favorite part
down?
about this is everyone else that's sitting at the table has literally no context as to what the fuck you guys are saying,
Oh yeah, totally.
except for Spray, obviously. But
On their own or by other people?
Oh no! It looks like somebody with shovels and whatnot,
Ah, that's less
digging in the
interesting.
graves, looking for things. One of the graves seemed to be of some sort of acolyte or cleric of some kind.
What
I
kind of
I
acolyte?
I'm not sure. I just what was left in the grave looked to have holy significance, vestments and whatnot, but
Again,
nothing
removed on
nothing.
their own or other people?
Just other people. Don't worry. If there was any sign that the dead had risen, I would not have come back.
That's disconcerting in its own right,
Because
but
they would
fair.
have killed you.
Yes, we don't know yet.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Don't mean to break. Don't mean to break immersion. Quick question. We are at 3 hours 55 minutes now. I personally don't give a shit, but I
I'm
know
golfing.
I promised you guys it would be between 3 and 4 hours. So it's completely up to you. How do you guys feel?
I was like,
I'm good.
I got to get up in 4 hours for work.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah,
fuck.
I'm kind of tough on
Yeah,
time too.
All right.
yeah.
So how about this? How about we end it with you guys kind of either going to bed or going to do other weird shit, depending on what you. So does anyone raise your hand if you want to do any weird shit?
Real
Biarca all.
fast. Oh,
Oh no, go
no,
ahead.
go
You,
ahead.
you go ahead. I was just
I
saying,
would say,
Biarca already went to bed.
Okay.
I would say, Sylvia's probably gonna head to bed, but before she does, she's gonna pop. She reaches into like one of the side pouches on her wheelchair. She pops out a tiny sling bullet. She puts it on the table. You see, she pulls out some thieves' tools and she kind of like mutters something and she like etches it. and there's suddenly this smell of like it's like not overwhelming, but like the smell of bay rum just kind of fills the area. And she passes this little sling bullet over to Spray. She's like, "Here, just for the horse ass, just keep this on you."
Oh,
Nice and friendly.
As she uses magical tinkering to make a sling bullet smell like bay rum up to 10 feet away.
that's awesome.
That will indeed help with the horse ass.
All right.
And she's like, on that note, I'm gonna go to bed. And she kind of just starts wheeling over towards wherever the
Thank you,
rooms are.
sister.
Quillsless.
Anytime.
Are we going to bed or doing something weird?
Yeah, I need to know.
I mean, did you have an idea?
Did you have an idea? You're the one covered in dirt.
If the elvish schmucks go somewhere, I'm following them because I know there's something funny because I heard they're talking.
Well,
like-
I mean, we
Somebody,
could
like, stops
we
and,
could
like,
go
kinda
back
wheels back a little
to we could go back to the graveyard. I got an idea of where the guards are. I wasn't really looking for that, but I got kind of a general idea. We might be able to keep an eye out, see if we can spot anyone.
What are we
I
looking
pers-
for here?
Mostly just to see who's doing it. I don't know if they'll come back tonight or not, but
We just assume that they're doing it on nefarious deeds, not just poor people looking for money.
if it was poor people looking for money, they would not have left what they left. They really do seem to be looking for something
Specific
specific.
objects.
Oh,
Amen. We can make a stakeout.
Spray is definitely following with the knowledge that there are still valuables on these bodies.
Oh God.
So Viola keep wheeling up. She's like, "Listen, I haven't seen you guys in a while. If we're staying up all night, count me in."
All right, so that's Quaylith, Caldor,
Yeah.
uh, uh, Sylvia.
Mm-hmm.
Who else is? Who else?
Spray's outward attention will be telling everyone he's going to bed, but he's definitely going to still tag along just to see what the hell happens.
All right, so that's
Raspa's gonna
Wait.
try to.
Quaylith openly
Wait,
rolls his
hold on.
eyes, knowing that Spray is going to follow us.
Hold on for a second. All right, so we got Quaylith, Caldor, Sylvia, Spray. Is anyone else going?
Raspa's gonna try and convince Biarca he needs to get up and join the fun.
Oh,
Whether or
Ruspa's
not
going
that-
too.
So you knock on my door.
Biarca.
Oh god.
Shenanigans.
Open
Yeah.
the door. You'll actually see that, like, I do look a little bit tired because I do get up at like dawn, because of the military. What is it, Raspa? What do you want?
The family wants to go out and have a little adventure, as it were, like old times.
Where?
Graveyard.
The one where the bodies were missing.
Oh yeah.
You're
You know
all
you want-
fucking idiots. You're all fucking idiots. All right.
Always, and if it makes you feel better, I won't be there.
It doesn't. Now I know I have to go with.
Oh god. Okay, so is everyone going?
Sure.
Okay.
Apparently.
Okay.
Spray.
Yeah.
Spray. You walk in front of me.
I'm going to bed.
I just want you to know
Bullshit.
how excited I
I'm
am.
going to. I'm just going to try to like move, like, kind of like, because I'm so much larger than Spray. I'm kind of gonna like just kind of like
quite larger.
but bump you along in front of you, like, no. Let's
No,
go.
bad Spray, bad. Yeah, no,
Just
he's
kinda, like,
5'2"
bump you
and
along.
only 77 pounds.
Dude, I'm 6'2" and like at 185.
Yeah, no, Spray is a literal rat. You can pick him up and drop him.
Jesus.
You're coming with. Let's go.
But I wanted to sleep.
No.
Fine.
Respa, grab
Fine.
his legs.
No.
Just gonna just teeter you along with.
Okay. All right.
Well,
Well, hold up, guys.
all right.
Hold up. We're gonna stop it there. So we're gonna end with everyone deciding to, and I'm so glad that I get to write this in my notes. Graveyard stakeout.
Goes to the same
I am
place.
so excited.
graveyard stakeout. Bjarka's gonna be so pissed if nothing happens.
Oh, I
Stories.
almost can guarantee you that nothing's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, it's a graveyard stakeout. I'm more interested in what we're no. What are we doing with the? Okay, I'm more interested in what's happening with the people that we find, or that we don't find. If it's a zombie, what are we doing here?
I don't know what is like. Bjarka has no
Leaving?
idea what's going on. That we're going for a walk in a graveyard is like what Respa said. So I've no idea that we're gonna go check out a bunch of like desecrated graves.
Well, you should have spoke Elvish.
Oh god. All right, well, guys, thank you so much for playing. I hope you have fun. We're kind of in the after action report here, so if you got to leave, you got to leave. But before anyone leaves, thank you so much for playing. You don't have to, and you did, and I really appreciate it. It's really fun for me to run this. Thank you for letting me fuck with you with the giant dragon. I was excited.
Dude, that fight was fun.
That was so fun.
Yeah, no, thanks for letting us rule cool some stuff. That was I really appreciated that. That was awesome.
No, it's a problem. So, what? First of all, okay, we're out of character. You motherfuckers.
Okay. Who?
Y'all definitely tried to win that fight. There's no question.
We were just gonna like puss out and lay down and die.
No,
You want us to just roll over?
no. But here's when I knew that was a problem. The funny thing is, this is the first attack. When I knew it was a fucking problem is when people started dropping AOE's, and I was like, oh shit. Oh shit. They're creating a kill box.
I thought I wasn't gonna care. Turns out I cared.
Yeah. I was planning if I got the chance, I was gonna try to drop an 8th level disintegrate on the thing. Because I once you started burning legendary saves, I was like, oh yeah, this is
On a
happening.
second level
Let's
spell.
fight.
Fuck you.
You know what? I would have deserved that, Ian, considering how many times I've disintegrated shit in your game.
Okay, let's look at the things I had prepared for you. Synaptic static.
Yep.
Hell yes, I got
Disintegrate.
that.
If it wasn't immune
Yes.
to charm, Otto's irresistible dance, because I would have just loved to see a dragon start dancing before I disintegrate it. Yeah, I was set up.
I would have been petty as shit and had him dance, but crush Kabinicus in the process, since he was right there.
It would have been worth it.
Why
Oh,
Kabinicus?
Because he was right there.
Because I was
He was
already
laying there.
He was like right there.
I was the only melee person. I knew I was
Yep.
dead first.
Seafox, the magic that I was trying to conjuring, I was going to lobby my inspiration dice, so when the dragon was going to like essentially land on me and Bunny, that I could cast Earthquake.
Oh.
That was what I was going to try to do, and basically seal our own fate and die, but try to take the dragon down in an earthquake with us. That's what I was going to try to do, but then you went Nova, and I was like, oh, well, fuck the earthquake.
I was going to try and use a freezing sphere on it.
Man.
So
I mean, that was good. I mean,
well, thanks for
The good news is the dragon blew itself up, so we don't ever have to fight it.
or
with
did
these
it?
right.
How do you know?
Right? Right?
Yet.
I'm hoping. Just blind hope.
Well, I mean, the whole point was to give you guys a chance to play level 20, because honestly, I know a lot of us play a lot of D&D, but it's not every day that you get to play a level 20. But now we're in the level 5s. Now we're into the real game. I love you guys' RP. It's funny. Like, you guys, I'm enjoying it. And I hope you guys are enjoying it too.
Oh yeah. I had everyone play along like really well with like everyone's bullshit. It was great.
And I like the whole elf connection that are it's coming. Like, it's like a elitism. Like, you guys are talking in a language and not like sharing like actually really important information. I think that's pretty much it.
Here's the thing. To be honest, I wasn't the first one to be a dick. I was smelly. Okay. Like, I was being cool with everyone, buying them drinks. They called me smelly.
Bro,
Fuck them.
my charisma is 8.
I don't care.
8.
Respa knows better.
I
Sorry.
accidentally ended up with 18 charisma.
I,
I
was,
do
I,
know
do, I
that.
do want to say, I want to thank you guys for letting me kind of like hop in here and tag along. Like Joe's been it was like my DM that helped get me into 5th edition. I'm his
Oh, sure.
DM and another games, so we've just kind of been like spitballing back and forth. So I'm real happy to be here, help out for a little while. I'm not going to be a permanent addition, but
No. Two
I'm really
things.
hoping. I'm
Oh,
really
okay.
glad. Well, I was unless it changes from Fridays, in which
Look,
case I'm 100% down. But
your
uh,
little sister and my
yeah, the little
daughter's name is Sylvie, so I'm gonna have an
Oh
affinity towards
shit.
you.
Oh
absolutely
yeah.
shit. Yeah.
I also want
Um,
that
Oh,
damn
yeah,
peg
that's
leg.
true.
Yeah. No, I would say I'm planning because I was talking to Joe about it. I'm like, yeah, like I'll help you get like because like I'm actually part of a Friday D&D stream that's like a weekly thing that's been on hiatus for the first half of this year because our DM is getting like his master's in like some engineering thing, and this is his final semester, so he's just like
Damn.
assed out.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually that'll come back probably like June-ish. But I was like, yeah, like I'm gonna help out, just be like a supporting character, help Joe with the technical shit, and then like probably NPC myself and pop in every once in a while, just like support. Like I'm an artificer, I can make you guys fun shit. Like,
Yeah.
so I
And
really appreciate you guys,
We'll
having
get
me in addition.
Oh, yeah,
we'll
that's
get
awesome.
you set up with a little shop
Yeah,
that
as I
we
said,
could
she
just
could be the
swing
gadget
by.
shop.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
you can
totally.
be our recurring NPC,
Yeah, that's
little
Yeah.
sister that
it's the
builds
plan.
shit.
Like she
Wait,
doesn't she
oh
doesn't like
shit, you could
to
be like
adventure,
Q
but she
from
will build
James
shit.
Bond.
can you
Yeah.
make
Yeah,
me
she could be the
like
gadget
a
Q.
guy.
Oh,
boomerang
fuck.
axe?
I
Hey, I heard you guys were trying to do some illegal shit. Here's some gadgets to
yeah.
help.
Yeah, and
She's got
or an axe that like extends itself would be very helpful.
if
Um,
anyone uses like crossbows or something, I've got something fun I can do for them now. Next time we long rest, but
I'm
we'll see.
I'm just saying, Carl, that I have a book of magic items that I got in the mail, and yeah, there is a boomerang item in it. Just so you're aware.
I don't know, you keep calling me smelly. If so, you're gonna be the first one to the gravediggers.
Well,
I've grown a lot. I've grown a lot in these past few years, old man.
That's right.
I'm gonna duck out so I can at least get like 3 hours sleep. So
Yes,
all
we'll
right.
pass
That
out.
is a good
Bring
plan.
that on me,
yeah,
All right, have a
I'll
good
see you
night, Ian. Thank you for
gentlemen
playing.
soon.
Yep, we'll
Yep.
see
Yeah.
that the next game will not be next week. It'll be the 15th. Okay?
All right. I'll see you guys on the 15th.
Yeah.
15th. Let me put it in my calendar.
Yeah.
15th
Technically,
or
15th or
14th?
14th.
Oh, sorry, 14th. I'm
14th.
sorry. I'm tired. 14th.
Cool. Totally
You're all
fine.
good, dude.
All right. Peace out.
See you, brother. Oh man,
So,
so I'm excited where this is gonna go. I'm interested because I wasn't planning this whole graveyard stakeout thing, but now I'm just like going through it in my head, and I realize how much fun I can have with this shit. So
No,
I'm like
look,
really excited.
you gave me and Convinicus the buddy cop go.
Yep. And I felt it coming, and I was just like, I want this to happen. I need it.
You
I
you 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 underhand threw a softball to me that was right in my wheelhouse of exactly what would get me to go off by myself and do shenanigans. Just
I do,
whether that was intentional in the moment or not, I don't know. But
It wasn't
I do like.
intentional, but then like after I realized, oh right, the Raven Queen, they don't play that
Yeah.
undead shit. And I was like, oh yeah, that works out. But that
I
was
do like
definitely a
Wallace
mistake.
was the one that picked up on. I asked him something in Elvish. Only one other person caught it, and then I started talking to him in common about weird shit.
yeah. It's like there is just they have no context. It's just like what the fuck, guys? Bjark had already left, so otherwise he would have been like, all right, that's enough. Like,
All right, guys.
would
So
have
what we're gonna
stuck
do?
around.
We can still talk, but what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna close out the stream just to
Yeah, that's
give
fine.
myself a so we can kind of relax.
Oh,
But
breathe, yeah.
thank
Yeah,
you all
I'm
for
assuming.
watching. We will be back on the 14th at same time, and it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. We're gonna see where this this graveyard stakeout is gonna go. Oh my god, I'm gonna write the shit out of this.
Because the RP is where it shines.
Oh, Convictus, thank you so much
Oh
for the
yeah.
bit. Yeah, the RP is
Yeah.
fun, and I'm looking. I don't know where this is gonna go, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna make the
Wherever it's going, I
papers.
want to be there.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna close it out. Thank you
Mm-hmm.
so much, you guys, for watching. Thank you, Thank you, Random Raven. Thank you, Z Trunk, for being here the entire time. I appreciate it, keeping the chat alive. Rock the pants.
Oh, that's
Yes.
my buddy Marshall.
All
Have
right.
a good night, everyone.
Mark the fucking pants. Killing it.
All right. Thank you again for watching, guys, and we will see you next time. All right. 1 second, guys.